I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to do it, but I'm happy to say I can. And tonight is the go-home show for Clash of Champions. Now, I have not set a date for Clash of Champions, but I know it will not be in 1 week or 2 weeks. It'll probably be 3, 4, maybe 5 weeks tops, but I will definitely let you know when I do have a date set for that. But what I will give you is just a little preview of what's to come, because it's time! Well, we have several matches or several championships rather, excuse me, that unfortunately did not make the cut, especially when I was putting together the Super Show. Anyway, hey, what's up, Joshua and Brian and Darius? I know that Darius recently got himself the game, and all he has to do is just simply make his character proper, and I'll get him. Then, of course, we also have Patty Chase, and also MSW. And I do have I do have 2 bonus matches, one for the men, one for the girls too. And normally I would do these matches at the Super Show, but because the Super Show consists of championship matches, I have made the executive decision to have that done in the bonus matches. But anyway, great to see Shifty the Dragon Clown as well as Brian Happy Meal Hernsberger and his client Mike Wasson. So without any further ado, I will get into our I may as well go into, well, that's the main event, but that is just a little sample of what is to come. And also hello to Sly Cooper. Yeah. So let's just get right into the matches. So let's do it. All right, let's get into it. Let me just get my drink here. There you see the crowd and anticipation for the show. And like I said, I know it's not going to be in 2-3 weeks, maybe 4, maybe in a month and a week at the most. But just know that it will not be right away, just so you know. Mainly because I had already planned other things, and most especially next week at around this time, I will be having a family get-together next week, so there will not be a stream next week on Sunday. There will be one on Saturday, but just not on Sunday, though. So I just wanted to give you guys a heads up on that. Also, there is Captain Danger. Great to see him. And also Jen Richards. Yeah, but that's only because I had to plan things out. And plus, it's not like I may as well catch you up to speed. As we are live here in Tucson, Arizona, the biggest reason, obviously, is because I have to go to work during the weekdays. It's about as simple as I can make it, really. And I also realized that, yes, WrestleMania Backlash is also on tonight, but that is of little to no consequence, but we have some big matches coming up. But I do have a match for Captain Danger, as this will be part of the King of the Ring against Bob Barker. So, yeah, the OG Bob Barker, who has been with the company since its inception in '69. I wish I was joking, but I'm not. But with that said, let's get right to our first match. And our first match has 2 big stars, as well as Yukiko and Tegan Nox. So first and foremost, let me let Miss Shauna Gears know about her match. So let me get that out to her. And of course, Jen naturally going to go for Kasumi to win. Okay. And then also, let me just let the father of Dragonheart know that his girl is up next, though. And then Captain, of course, going to go... Well, Captain, on behalf of his wife, is going to go for his wife's teammate in the Chaos Emeralds, Shauna Gears, while Patty also is going to go for Kasumi to win. But anyway... there we go. Yeah, that's way too many Happy Meals for you, buddy. All right. All right, there we go. I just wanted to let Mr. Dragonheart know that his girl, or that his daughter, is up first, among others. Why so many, dude? Why so many, dude? Jeez. Or did you just want the toy that comes with the Happy Meal? Dude, if you wanted the toy, you could have just asked for it.
The following contest is a fatal four-way Falls Count Anywhere match.
Yukiko Amage is her name.
NXT Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger, representing the Varsity Club from Japan.
Hey, Gregory, what's up?
Key.
And also his creation, Dragonheart. And Dragonheart, your girl, is going to be in this fatal four-way match. It's an elimination style, pinfalls or submissions, falls count anywhere. There are no countouts, no disqualifications, and the last woman remaining wins the match and the championship. And there is our first challenger in Yukiko Amage from the Persona series. Yeah, I'm not sure who's worse, him or Armistead. Because if I was to have one of those guys in the company, they would definitely be the undisputed heel in the company, without question. I mean, we have a lot of anti-heroes, but we don't really have a true villain. But I mean, we have had some in the past, and they were truly despicable. Like, one time, like, in my early years when I was in charge, I'll get back to that in a moment, as we have Tegan Knox coming down. But, yeah, one of the earliest villains... Oh.
From the Welsh Valleys, Tegan Knox.
And then Dragonheart's like, he destroyed my grandpa. I mean, I would feel... Dude, I would be just as angry about it if, someone did that to, my family. I'm thankful that nothing like that has ever happened, at least not that I know of. At least most of my family have died from, natural causes. Nothing like mainly from old age, really. But, of course, we all know that dragons don't age the way that humans do. And there she is, the daughter of Dragonheart. There you see your baby, Kasumi, who has won quite a number of championships, including from her own home promotion in NWA Open the Gate. Trust me, TJ, you don't want to suffer my torment.
Baltimore,
Is there a cat toad in your family, TJ? Well, all right. I'll be straight up honest with you, out of character. I did have a cat, and his name is Oscar. In fact, if you go to my channel and you go to Ju22's Off the Wall videos playlist, you'll see a couple of videos where it'll feature, well, I mean, technically it was my sister's cat, but he also became my cat and my parents for the time that, my parents were there. But, before I moved out from my parents' house, we had a cat named Oscar.
Introducing the champion from Detroit, Michigan.
Oh, and there she is.
The NXT Women's Champion, Madman SG.
Yes, there she is, the champion, Shauna Gears, and she won that when the championship was vacated by the previous champion, the Enchanting Raven. She won it in a triple threat match against Mandy Rose, who apparently ended up with the championship by default. I'm not sure why. But she had the championship. She was in possession of it. But it wasn't hers officially. But Shauna Gears ended up eliminating both competitors. But now can she take on 3 women? We'll have to find out. And yes, she does like green, but that's about all the similarities we can go from there. And then Dragonheart says, "Good, hey Jen." Now, of course, I will say that Jen does have a match at Clash of Champions. Also, hey, what's up, B Super? How's it going, buddy? I might have to make a match to determine who gets to face off against Dark Order. If not, just, put that team together and clothesline over the top rope and out to the floor. But again, you have to pin or force somebody to submit. But yeah, it's great to see B Super, the former Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. I know Ratnick pushed you, Jen. You're doing great. Awesome, man. And now wait, pin, or actually no, that was a submission on the other side. And who was submitting who? Oh, it was Yukiko getting submitted. Yeah, I noticed that they have the same green screen effect, though. Yes, he did, Dragonheart, and I'm still pissed. And, ooh, nice cross body onto Shauna inside the ring, outside the ring, and a pin. Nope, not even a 1 count. And a Shining Wizard onto the champion, and the referee has to go all the way around, and nope, not even a 1 count. Shining Wizard on the outside onto Yukiko. So, no, I believe he said that. Wait, 1, 2, 3. No! Kick out by Yukiko at the last possible second. Now thrown outside the ring is the champion, Shauna Gears. And now all 4 women on the outside. And once again, all hell is broken loose. Although Tegan Nox thrown back in the ring. Yeah, I have to say that I thought it was more that Dragor sacrificed himself. Although, honestly, he never really should. I mean, or is there no such thing as divorce court or something? Or, or is it a medieval tradition that, dragons inherit to? I don't know. I mean, you know more about the dragon universe than I do. And also we have the Joker, who does have a match against Jay Virtus. If Jay Virtus wins, then he and Najee will face off against the world champions at Clash of Champions. But if Joker wins, then he would still have to face off against Najee to determine once and for all if they do get the shot at Clash of Champions or not. Anyway. Oh, understood. And now wait. 1, 2. What? Shauna Gears just got beat by, Tegan Knox, who, no offense to Tegan, but I certainly was not expecting Shauna Gears to get beat as the first entrant out. Wow. I don't know how Shauna's going to feel about that, but I know that Shauna would love to enact her rematch against whoever wins this match. That much is for sure. And I think Kasumi's in a submission hold. Nope, Kasumi gets out of it, but with the hurt arm nonetheless, though. Although the Dragon Wizard on the outside to Yukiko. 1, 2. No, kick out by Yukiko. But now it looks like they're double teaming Kasumi. Not a bad idea considering her pedigree. Oh, but now they turn on each other. That might be a mistake, though. This is more fast-paced than 2K19. Yeah, it is. Hey, what's up, Arkham, man? How's it going, brother? Although, wait a minute. Oh, nice athletic move there by Yukiko. And delivers a butterfly suplex of her own. Now throws Tegan Knox back in the ring. Now ends up going for a submission onto Kasumi. I mean, Kasumi has been getting worked over quite a bit. But they cannot get her to quit, though, but is going to go for a pin instead. Wait, 1, 2. Oh, divorce is the ultimate dishonor on my world. And Drygor refused to do that to Jen because he loved Jen still, and he wanted Jen. Oh. Now going for that same submission, but this time to Tegan Knox. Still cannot get anybody to submit. And a German suplex. They added wrestler screams? Yeah, apparently so. And now a pin onto Tegan Knox. Wait, 1, 2. No. Anyway, to answer your question, Joker, you're facing off against Jay Virtus. If Jay Virtus beats you, then, you and Drum Monkey will have to face off against the DWOs, Jay Virtus and Najee. But if you win, you then get to face off Najee to see once and for all if that is the case, or if they get nothing. And a Dragon Wizard onto Yukiko. 1, 2. No, kick out. Well, so far, the only person eliminated is the champion, Shauna Gears. Well, I can tell you for certain that 2K20 is absolute dog shit. I'm sorry. Anyway, Wally, you don't really have a match. I can probably still give you one in the bonus matches, but at the very least, you get your match at Clash of Champions for the championship, for the big one. Anyway, a Dragonplex. 1, 2, 3, and Tegan Knox finally eliminated. But now it's down to Kasumi and Yukiko from Persona. But yeah, you at the very least, you still have that match against Kyle Young for the title. 1, 2, 3, and Yukiko gets the win. I mean, Yukiko, I mean, she really wanted to win. I mean, she also is a former IWGP Junior Tag Team Champion, you know, with Chia in the Fire Pro Series, so this is only her second championship she's ever won. And for Kasumi, nothing to be ashamed of. I mean, Yukiko is no one to sneeze at, really. But yeah, Yukiko saw the opportunity and took it. And then Arkham says, don't be sorry, it's true.
Here is your winner, and the new
well, I will say this, Yukiko is an honorable wrestler, so, you know, I have not seen anything from her that would say that, oh, she cheated to win. So, no, she's cool. And for Kasumi, I mean, they double teamed her as well, so it's not like, so it's not as if, you know, it was within the barometer of the match, so take it for what it is. Well, coming up next is for the North American Championship in a TLC match, and it will feature a man getting his shot, and that man is Mr. Up, Up, Down, Down himself. On the show, he's called Austin Creed, but in WWE, he is called Xavier Woods, and he gets to take on the North American champion, as well as the Intercontinental champion, Sonic, and as well as a former world champion, Blue Toad Wrestling champion, Sonic. And so, yeah, you have... So, I mean, for Xavier, this is a huge match for him, man. Speaking of which, let me just let Mr. Sonic know. Okay, let's get to it. Patty, come help me with Kasumi. And Walter's going to go for Sonic to win.
Is a tables, ladders, and chairs match, and is for the NXT North American Championship.
And there it is. The New Day. It's a new day, yes it is! Come on, play that horn. No, he's not going to play the horn. I'm surprised. Up. Hopefully Kasumi is okay, as we have Sonic, also known as Sonic Crafter King, but he also doubles as Sonic the character. And there you see him. As I said, do you know the way? I know he knows the way, but do you guys know? Anyway, I just wanted to say that. So, so now we have Sonic coming in, and I will say that Sonic is the heavy favorite in this one. And then Joker's like, boo this guy. Also, great to see Brandon sign. I do find it awesome that he has some new gear. You know, instead of, you know, having blue all over, I mean, he has white with some blue accents. So it's a little different from what most people are used to when it comes to Sonic. I mean, yeah, some people have seen him, like, wear a knight in shining armor in Sonic and the Dark Knight, I think it's called. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm not that familiar with Sonic games, though. Anyway. Yes. He's in a bonus match, but it's a big one. And I'll explain it when we get to it. Anyway, as far as... Ooh, as always, this is an extreme version of a ladder match with the addition of chairs and tables to add to the weapons. But ultimately, just like a ladder match, you got to grab a ladder, climb it, and grab the belt. Oh, nice tornado DDT. And wait, what's wrong with Sonic? Well, now he's going to get a chair. Oh, smacked him right in the head. And now it looks like Xavier. Okay, what's he doing? Okay, why do you just stood there? When is your match? Okay, so we already had one match already, so we have one. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so you got 4 matches after this one. So, ooh, and a neck breaker right on the ladder. Oh, trust me, by the time Star Wars is done, your match will be up next. And there you have The Rock. The Rock says, know your damn role. And now Sonic gonna climb up the ladder. Now he grabs that belt. Oh, but then Xavier Woods comes in, stops him dead in his tracks, but then gets slammed on the ladder. Hey, Broken Twitch, what's up? That's another guy you guys... You know what? Rockhawk64 and Broken Twitch. You guys are going to go check those guys out. And Sonic falls off. But you guys can go check out their channels on Twitch. Whoa! What? I've never seen Xavier do that before. But yeah, you can go check out their channels on Twitch. Very good stuff, by the way. As well as on YouTube, too. And apparently, Broken Twitch is working on the pay-per-view. That's awesome, dude. And, no, wait a minute. Nice powerbomb onto Sonic. Well, now would be a good time to go climb that ladder. Well, now he finally gets his hands on the belt. Well, down goes Xavier, and now Sonic's going to climb it up. Oh, no. No, don't do this. Don't do this. And he missed. He missed. And they've now both climbed up the ladder. And then, uh-oh. He's just going to choke him. Hey, what's up, Mr. Atticus? Oh, and down goes Austin Creed, but now back to the belt. Now pushes the ladder away. And an electric chair drop. And wait, what's Oh, nice modified clothesline there. But yeah, we have some big stars coming in. And then I think he barely hit that elbow, though. Well, now he's just got to set up that ladder again and then climb it. That's all he has to do. Oh, he's almost got it. Oh, he almost has it. Can he get it? And he does get it. And Xavier Woods has beaten the Intercontinental Champion, but he's also won the North American Championship off of Sonic. That's a huge upset. What an upset. Xavier Woods, we have a new North American Champion, and now Sonic is now Sonic 1 belt now.
NXT North American Champion, Xavier Woods.
And also great to see Ram. But we have a new champion. But man, we got to move on to our next match. All right, so up next is for the Women's United Kingdom Championship. It features the champion Rivera Voorhees, who became champion at WrestleMania, as she defends against Tracer, Beth Phoenix, Mia Yim, and the newcomer Carmella Springheel. And of course, part of the reason that she is in this match is, of course, in no small part due to the fact that when we had the last time that we had a Women's Rumble, she eliminated the world champion, Crushing Kelly. Now, obviously, that in itself is not going to get her a title shot for Kelly's title, but this was probably the next best thing I could do for Carmella, Ripper's daughter. So Wally is going to go for Rivera to win this. Let's see. Oh, right. Let me see if I can find Ripper's account. If there's any way I can find him. But in either case, though. Wait, Mama? Oh, that's right. I always keep forgetting that Ram calls Patty Mama. And Captain Danger's going to go for the off pick for Tracer. Not a bad choice, considering, Tracer is, she is Miss Overwatch after all. She is the cover girl. But some people say that Diva should be, given the fact that she's the more recognizable of the two. Not that I would argue that statement, but there you see Ripper Springheel's daughter, Carmella. Okay. Well, there you see Lena Tracer Oxton. Well, of course, Lena is her real name, but most people just call her Tracer for her ability to trace. But yeah, that last match was awesome, but we'll have to find out how awesome this match is going to be. Okay. But then, of course, you have Beth Phoenix. You can never write her out. You just can't. I mean, of course, recently she had returned to the ring as, you know, part of Edge's act. And then, of course, you have Jose coming in with, I'll get back to your question in a moment, but anyway, welcome to the show, Jose, and let me see who, I wanted to see what, you know what, I just realized I forgot to put my pop-up chat. So let me get my pop-up chat so I can see, because I missed a couple of messages, so let me do that. Okay. It's what my Discord nickname is on my server, TJ. Ram started calling me Mom on there because it didn't show my name in the messages. Oh. Are you or Lissa fighting today? Beth's husband, Edge, has gone to the dark side now. With Judas, or not Judas. Well, you may as well just call him Judas Priest. But no, Damian Priest as Judgment Day now. Anyway, as I was about to say, before I forgot to answer Mr. Atticus's question, I do have a match for both of you, actually. Not in the same match, by the way, but it's a big one though. It's a big one though. But I will say that you do have a match, like both of you have a match, at Clash of Champions. For Lissa, she is going to team up with Vanity, LD, and Jennifer Richards to fight for the Four Queens Championships. And for Atticus, I mean, of course, there's still that unfinished business with him and Jose. But I also do have another match for you tonight. Well, both of you, actually. And it's the Royal Rumble matches. Now, normally we would put those matches at the start of the pay-per-view, but considering the pay-per-view is exclusively championship matches, I decided to make the decision to have those featured tonight as the bonus matches. So we could, kill a lot of birds with one stone, I will say that. AKA WWE's version of the House of Black. Oh, well, I find House of Black not so much terrifying, but infuriating. Because it's like, unless you're scared of them, you just can't help but really despise them. Mainly for the antics and the fact that the fact that they have caused a lot of pain to other people, which is unfortunately all too true in the world we live in. All right, Mia went back to Impact Wrestling last night. Well, I'm happy that Mia is doing well nowadays. I'm happy that she's doing well. All right, match underway. And much like the last match, or much like the match 2 matches ago, the last woman standing wins the match and becomes the United Kingdom champion. And of course, the United Kingdom champion is Rivera, who is the tallest of them all. Even taller than Beth Phoenix, who, of course, is, big and strong, but, of course, Rivera is not going to play second fiddle, that's for sure. Yeah, although the Brood was more content with just, causing trouble. They didn't really do as much things to infuriate the way that House of Black has done. But that's just me, though. It is what it is. But I mean, I can definitely see what you mean by it. Anyway, to answer... Oh, also, hey, there's Lala-chan. Great to see Lala-chan. Yes, the Women's United Kingdom champion, of course. Anyway, while Tracer is busy fighting Mia Yim, Beth Phoenix beating up on Carmella Springheel. A neckbreaker onto Beth Phoenix. Meanwhile, the champion the champion took her eye off the ball and she got taken down. And meanwhile, outside the ring, 1, 2, no, kick out by Tracer. And wait a minute, Beth Phoenix with that sledgehammer, well, before she could use it, goes right after Rivera. And wait a minute, where Mia Yim gonna go for some toys underneath, and she's got that bat. Nope. Taken away and then smacked in the stomach. Now it's going right to the back. Nope. And Carmella doing the smart thing, staying out of harm's way. A neck breaker onto Mia Yim outside the ring. And no, not even a 1 count. And inside the ring, a suplex. And a very devastating one at that. And a pin. 1, 2, no, kick out by Beth Phoenix. And thrown over the top rope is Rivera. A pin on the outside. 1, 2, no, kick out by Tracer again. Pinfall inside the ring. No, anyway, I liked Judgment Day better when it was a pay-per-view. Speaking of which, the 2008 Judgment Day is the only WWE pay-per-view to ever be held in my city. Really? Which is amazing because I actually got to go see Judgment Day 2001 in my town. And it was amazing, man. Now, granted, this was after WrestleMania, but before the Invasion storyline. And Mia Yim with that sledgehammer just hammering away. And, ooh, nice takedown there. But then she runs into Rivera. A pump handle powerbomb into a pin. 1, 2, no, kick out by Carmella. Roman Reigns is leaving WWE. Oh, that, for WWE, that's the one guy they don't want to lose, among others. Nice moonsault there onto Mia Yim by Tracer. And then a couple of kicks right to the champion, to the head. 1, 2, no, kick out by Mia Yim. He's not leaving. He's contemplating leaving once his contract runs out. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought, but still. Wait, 1, 2, 3, and finally Mia Yim is out. Now we're down to 4. A snap suplex. And a nice backflip there onto Tracer. Tracer thrown out of the ring, and now we have a hockey stick for the first time. Only for it to be stolen and then swatted away. I mean, look at all the crap that's out of this ring right now. Hey, what's up? It's Reese Burner, aka Insane One. Mia Yim. Is that is that what they're calling her now? As Carmella just getting hit in the head like a piñata, and Carmella had about enough of this. And now she's going to do it right to Beth Phoenix, just hitting her in the head. She might have brain damage, damn it. Ooh. And again. And now we also have a kendo stick in play as well. Ooh. I mean, Carmella and Beth Phoenix are just pounding away on each other, man. Also, hey, what's up, Clinton? Anyway, a pin onto Carmella. And 1, 2. No, kick out by Carmella. Referee took too long to get into position, and that's what helped Carmella get back in. Oh, smack with that. Ooh, almost got stuck between the wall, though. I don't know why the ladder match, the belt glitched. You know, thankfully it doesn't break the game, but I can see what you mean. Oh, right to the quad. Inside the ring, outside. Then a pin inside the ring. Nope. And now Beth Phoenix just... Nope. Smacked with that kendo stick. And a cutter onto Rivera, and part of her head might have hit that, hit the head of that sledgehammer, and that was enough to finally put her away. Meanwhile, outside the ring at a pin, nope, took too long. Now we're down to 3. But now Tracer and Beth Phoenix go right at it. And this fight can go anywhere, folks. So they're not restrained to just the ring now. Now getting that sledgehammer. Oh, and a backbreaker. Now trying to... Oh, right to the back of Beth Phoenix, man. And then a neck breaker and a pin, and broken up. And Beth is just so pissed off. She's trying to hit everybody. And now they're getting a hold of a weapon each. Oh, man. Nope, this time goes right for the legs instead. Oh, right to the leg of Carmella. Spring heel, that is. And then one right to Beth Phoenix. And Beth Phoenix just spears her, just like her man Edge does. But yeah, it is very rough. Oh, Mia Yim. Okay. Oh, brainbuster. And a pin onto Tracer. 1, 2. No. Man, these women are hardcore. No one will ever question the toughness of these women. That's for sure. Well, something's got to give, Joshua. I know that. Oh, kicked right. And another kick. Anyway, 1, 2. No. Beth Phoenix showing us how tough she is. But then, a twist of fate? 1, 2, 3. No. No, it's what Jay's name... No, it was Jay's name in Impact. What? And of course, Jen Richards getting ready, not just for her match at Clash of Champions, but also, and later on, we're going to see her in that Royal Rumble match, and we'll see how lucky she gets this time around. 1, 2, no! These women are so tough, they're not going away that easily, and a Ripper twist cutter. 1, 2, no! Oh! And a modified stunner. 1, 2, no! Her name started with a J. Like Mia Jim? I mean, I like, the thing is, I remember the last time I watched Impact on a more, regular basis was back in 2013. By the time we got to 2014, that's pretty much when the product was starting to lose its luster, because, you had all these crappy matches, and not to mention the stink from the previous years, including the fact that they lost AJ Styles, and they didn't re-sign him. He was by far their greatest champion that they've ever had, and they never renewed his contract. They never gave him the respect and the deal that he deserved, and that's why he left. 1, 2. Oh, Jade! Oh, okay. So that was what her name was. But we do have a new champion, and her name is Carmella Springheel. I mean, this match was just hardcore. All 5 women are very tough. But first it was Mia who got knocked out. Then it was... Then it was the champion, Rivera.
Women's champion, the Terror, Crusher.
Well, we just got to the end of the match, my friend, as Carmella Springheel is the new United Kingdom champion, and the fact that she won it in only her second match is testament to the fact that, Ripper Springheel taught her well. What more can I say about that? But up next, it is for the men's 24/7 championship, and it's held by Wild Matt Outlaw. But look at the competition he has to face off against. MBN John, William Regal, Najee, Luigi, Fandango, JT Price, and dun da 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 dun da 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 John Cena. And also, hey Mobman, what's up? And Mob, you actually do have a singles match as part of the King of the Ring tournament, my friend. Juan Cena? Anyway, let me just let 4 of those fellas know. Or Super Cena. Yeah. I only see 7 wrestlers there. Fondumbo, yeah. Yeah! Oh yeah, I forgot, you can't see him. Okay, let me get Najee, and then John, and... Well, I guess Wally can see him. And then, oh yeah, that's right. Then Najee, let me get him. Alright. start off the match. And up first is Luigi, and I'm not sure what the deal is with the glitch in terms of his outfit. But there you see him jump into the ring. Of course, it's no secret that he did use a spring, as there are springs in Super Mario Land. Okay, and then finally, last but not least, Mr. Wild Matt Outlaw. And up next is Naji, a member of the DWO, the Diamond World Order. Okay, so I don't have a way to contact Mr. Wild Matt Outlaw, but hopefully he does come on in. But yeah, I definitely like the jokes of seeing only 7 wrestlers. But anyway, we'll start moving on with these entrances. I just wanted to get those that are involved in this match. But there you see him. Finally, we get to see and his name is John Cena.
Time to do it one time again. Let's go to work.
All right, so as he makes his way down, anyway, I will say that John does definitely keep himself in good shape. I'll definitely be honest about that. Oh, there he is, Mr. William Regal, who recently moved over to All Elite Wrestling to form the Blackpool Combat Club. And of course, this man is no stranger to, fisticuffs, especially in his younger years. And then Fandango. Oh yeah, you can't use this entrance music because, well, Manager, yeah, he formed the Blackpool Combat Club and is acting as its manager. Fandango. Yes, I like that. Yo, TJ and TJ Cat, 007 and of course we have a guy that could be, a double champ, MBN John, and if he is successful, he could be, John 2 belts here. Of course, he is the proprietor and longtime leader of the McGrumps. In fact, he was the guy that was the driving force behind the McGrumps. I can at least say that I was part of that from the start to its very end. And also, hey, what's up, Naji? Naji, you're in this match, and it's for, well, I was going to say the hardcore title, but it's now the 24/7 title. Van Dumbo will lose first. I'm calling it right now. Okay. I'm on the Go Home show. Well, in a sense, yes, you are, because you'll be in that Royal Rumble match, and as for the pay-per-view, well, I will say this: if you do well, you'll be the next in line. Should you be lucky enough to win. I will say that. Next is going to be a 10 years old. What? Anyway, we also have JT Price. Kind of a mix between Rick Rude and Powerhouse Hobbs. In fact, he's kind of like what Powerhouse Hobbs might have been in his formative years. I can't talk. But now, finally, we have the champion who won it in his debut match and has also won championships elsewhere. Wild Matt Outlaw. And, of course, much like the championship suggests, whoever pins or forces the champion to submit at any time becomes the champion. And obviously the last person standing wins the match and walks out as champion, but the championship can change hands as many as 7 times to as little as none. Oh, Bullet Club is 9 years old and next year is going to be 10 years old. Yeah, that is true. And, wait, a submission on the outside. And it looks like it's going to be on William Regal. But, of course, we're going to focus on Wild Matt Outlaw, given the fact that he is the champ. But we'll try to keep track on everyone else that's fighting in this match. But, yeah, how's everything going, Mr. Naji? I forgot to ask you personally. Oh, smacked right into the post was Naji. And then a big knee right to the champ. And went for a springboard, kind of uncharacteristic of JT. Meanwhile, the two Johns are fighting each other. And an elbow drop to MBN John. Meanwhile, William Regal and Naji going fisticuffs with each other, though. Playing Mario Party with some friends. Awesome, dude. Meanwhile, Fandango going one-on-one with Luigi. And, I mean, folks, this match is going to be chaos. Personified it. Whoa! Thrown over the ring. And now a pin onto John Cena. 1, 2... No, John Cena kicked out. And now a pin on the outside. Ref. 1, 2. No, kick out by JT Price. And now a figure 4 onto John Cena. And wait a minute. Now we have a pinfall on Luigi. 1, 2. No, kick out by Luigi. Oh, and John Cena accidentally hitting the referee, but that was a mistake there. But there are no disqualifications, so the referee can't disqualify him. Right now, the champion's still fighting out with JT Price, and the two Johns fighting inside the ring. Been playing too much LA Noir. And now, wait, 1, 2... Ooh, almost won the championship, did JT Price. And John Cena went for the super 5-knuckle shuffle, but he missed. And then a super knee onto William Regal on the outside of the ring. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2, 3. No, kick out by William Regal. And, oh, slammed right onto the steps was JT Price. And the attitude adjustment onto MBN John at a pin. Yes, it is an 8-man match. But how John kicked out of that, I will never know. Oh, but now John going for a figure 4. And let's see. Yep, gonna go for the submission first. While there's a pinfall outside onto Fandango. or Fandango, excuse me. That is interesting that the two OG leaders of Bullet Club. Ref, what are you doing? I'll be right back on that last part. But yeah, the fact that they're teaming up as Bullet Club in WWE, that's pretty awesome. And Najee trying to... Oh, Najee tapped out to William Regal with the Regal stretch. And a 1, 2, and Fandango is gone. But Najee's the first one out, followed by Fandango. Oh, and punched right in the face with those brass knuckles was MBN John, and then John Cena pins him. 1, 2. No, kick out by MBN John. And now the referee. 1, 2. No, kick out by JT Price. And then the 5-knuckle shuffle onto MBN John by the other John Cena. And then John, powerbombed outside. Well, now we're down to 6. So now it should be much easier to keep up with at this point. And a submission by Luigi, and William Regal has eliminated 2 men. The champ is still in, and I'm not talking about John Cena. Oh, and a rake in the back to the champ, Wild Man Outlaw. Although, wait a minute, the price tag, which is that straight jacket neck breaker. And then 1, 2, no, kick out by the champ. And now, wait, a pin outside onto MBN John. What? No. It's going to be Balor style. But it would also be cool. I still think it would be great if, you know, WWE was part of that Forbidden Door show. Then it would truly, then it would be a true coming together of, you know, different universes, really. But it just goes to show how petty, you know, Vince McMahon truly is. And now, wait a minute, John Cena. Oh, no, don't do this. The Avalanche attitude adjustment. Hey, what's up, Jamar? 1, 2, 3, and finally, JT Price eliminated. And look at John. John is bleeding from a little bit above the eye. Now goes for the submission onto Cena. And Cena in a lot of trouble, but can he? No, he does not give it up. But he might have just made him pass out though. 1, 2, 3, and finally John Cena's gone. And a big powerbomb in a pin onto William Regal. 1, 2, 3, and William Regal's gone at the hands of the champion. So now we have the 24/7 champion, Wild Man Outlaw, and then you have the YouTube champion, MBN John, and he's tuning up the band. Boom! Can he do it? 1, 2, 3, and MBN John has beaten the champion last but not least, but nonetheless, he becomes John 2 Belts. I have some people in mind to help me against DWO. Oh. Well, we'll have to see who that is. But I do have a match for you, my friend, Jamar. It's not a singles match, but it's part of the bonus matches, and we'll see. And I'll tell you more. I can't even talk. I'll tell you more about it when we get to it. Is what I was trying to say. And look at John. He's a bit of a bloody mess. I kind of do miss the blood physics from 19 and 18, but it's not the worst. But it could certainly be a lot better. But MBN John is now John 2 belts. And I have to think that if John keeps collecting belts, he might just very well move up. I'll have to talk to John about it. Well, the real man, the real guy. But up next is a King of the Ring match. So right now we are in the quarterfinals. So we've reached the Elite Eight, and it comes down to Bob Barker and Captain Danger. Now, for anyone who saw Bob Barker as we made the transition from 19, knows that Bob is willing to do anything to win matches. So it should come as no surprise that Bob is going to do everything he can to win. That being said, though, yeah, because the blood actually drips. It would be nice if we had that, but unfortunately we don't. That being said, though, Captain Danger has the high seed and has, requested a Extreme Rules match against Bob, as opposed to maybe a normal match where it would probably favor Bob, or Bob probably would have picked a submission match given who he was facing. But Captain Danger, he wants to hurt Bob, and to do it before Bob does it to him. Yeah, because I hope you do have a cup down there. And there he is. The man, the myth, the legend. The longtime host of The Price is Right. And before that, he was host of Truth or Consequences. And he did so, I believe it was the 26th, I believe, of... it was December 26th of 1956 that he became the host, as he replaced Jack Bailey as the host of Truth or Consequences, who had in turn replaced the OG host, Ralph Edwards. And Ralph Edwards started the show, and he was the man who introduced Bob to the world, and basically the rest is history. You don't mess with Bob, just ask Happy Gilmore. What's Bob's hashtag celebrities? I mean, I just typed in Barker because, not very many people have the name Barker. Where's James Corden? I can't say. But now we have 1/4 of the Four Kings champions. Captain Danger. Now, as I mentioned before, the Bludgeon Brothers are no longer with us. Either one, because one of them left, and then unfortunately the other passed away. So for that reason, Braun Strowman, who was already with the group before that, and Captain Danger, by virtue of Marcus Walker, the creation, asked his creator to step in and fill the void for the Four Kings titles. So we will see Captain Danger defend that 4th of the championship at Clash of Champions. But for now, he wants to focus on this match and get one step closer to becoming the King of the Ring. I mean, this is a man who won a tournament based on Survivor Series. And that tournament was what propelled him to becoming a world champion. I mean, he won that tournament, and he became a world champion by beating Kyle Young, who was the champion at the time, and has since become a 3-time champion. So I just wanted to give you a little backstory as to, you know, how winning a championship or a tournament can lead to it. And Bob Barker going to get off to a quick start. And now Bob is just going to beat the hell out of him. And much like Clinton had said, you don't mess with Bob. Well, damn Skippy, you don't. And smashed on the top turnbuckle. And now Captain Danger takes back control. Ooh. Nice, oh. Take care of that. Anyway. 1, 2. Oh, almost beat him with just a couple of kicks there. Now, this is an Extreme Rules match, so this could just as easily backfire on Captain Danger. Nope, beaten to the punch, literally. And then a headbutt right to the back of the head. I mean, we all knew that Bob Barker was a bit of a hardhead. Oh, but could not get the chair off in time. Now, however, this match is not Falls Count Anywhere, so they got to get back in the ring. But they can fight outside as long as they like. Yes, absolutely. Oh! Dropped on his neck. And then smacked with that chair. Oh, although he keeps missing with that chair, apparently. And then slammed right onto the steps. Now gets a black bat. And now, wait a minute, now gets a hold of that chair again. And then smacks Captain Danger in the head with it, and then goes right to the kneecaps. Although I think that might have just pissed off Captain Danger. Oh, what's he going to do here? Although Bob Barker escapes it, knowing full well that it could have not ended well for him. Much like it did with Finn Balor. Oh, right onto the head, and then right to the stomach of Bob Barker. Oh my goodness! And another shot with that bat. I mean, he's hitting him in the head. This may be elderly abuse, damn it. And Bob had about enough of this. Takes that bat back. And now he's going to do the same thing that Danger just did to him. I mean, they're beating each other like human pinatas, man. Oh, my goodness. Oh. I mean, and how Captain Danger's just taking this is completely beyond me. And now he's giving it right back to Bob. Well, finally knocks that bat away. Oh, but he finally gets a hold of that bat again. Oh, hits him right in the... Oh, he's hitting him right in the nuts. He's hitting him in the nuts. And then into the head again. I'm super strong, TJ. Yeah, but even the strongest cannot take that kind of punishment and expect to win. And again, just keeps hitting him in the head. Not even that protective, you know, not even that visor can protect him for that much longer. And, oh, a T-bone suplex right to Bob. Oh, no, he's going to get some more toys. And now a kendo stick. And finally thrown right back in the ring. Oh, but he's going to take that bat in there with him. Oh, my gosh. And, of course, Captain... Oh, man. Oh, and nice running back elbow, though. Although, danger, what's going to happen here? Nope. Nice counter. You learn later that Bobby Barker broke Captain Nana's heart, and Captain's going to get some overdue revenge. And then a Captain cutter. 1, 2, 3. No! How did Bob kick out of that? Although, now Bob in trouble. And then the spear. A move taken out from the playbook of one Wally Johnson. But yeah, great to see you, Drum Monkey. 1, 2, 3. No! How did he kick out of that? And another danger cutter. Another danger cutter. Is this it? 1, 2, 3. And finally, Captain Danger perhaps went through the most suffering match that he's ever been through. I mean, he's still clutching his head after getting hit so many times with that damn bat. Although, oh my goodness, Bob just gets right back up. Look at that. And now he's beating up the referee. Come on, Bob. Damn, Bob is just ruthless. I mean, of course he was like that when he took it out on Mr. Rogers. You know, of course this was, you know, during their 15-year feud between the two of them. I mean, of course they're good friends now, but they certainly were far from that during their 15 years against each other. But Captain Danger, I don't know how he did it, but he finally, he finally overcame Bob, who just was looking invincible by that point. Insane. Well, no pun intended to insane one though. But right now, we now move on to crowning a new champion. It is the NXT Women's Tag Team Championship, and the two teams that are going to vie for it are the team of Tamina and Natalya against Bella Lockjaw and Candy Vega as the Chaos Emeralds. Okay, let's get to it. Yeah, I couldn't believe that the old man could knock out the ref, but let's just be honest. It's probably the most Bob Barker thing to do. But then we have Tamina and Natalya. Tamina on the right, Natalya on the left. Natalya has those little cat ears. You know, that definitely does make her look very cute. I mean, I could probably say the same thing about Tamina, but let's face it. I mean, neither one of these two can compare to that of Speranza. But that's just my character saying that. But of course, I know that Natalya is happily married, and as for Tamina, I'm not sure. But I just hope that the fans don't take it out on her, especially for the misdeeds that her father has committed in his life. And then Lady Danger says, "Same here, babe. And my man whooped that old man butt." Actually, I don't even know if that's how she talks, but I just figured I'd give that a try. And now, the Chaos Emeralds. Well, we saw Lady Danger's man, you know, take care of old man Bob. And we earlier saw Shauna Gears lose the championship, the NXT championship, and it ended up in the hands of Carmella Springheel. And I know for certain that she's going to want to get that title back at Clash of Champions. But then you have these two that would love to add their names to the Champions Club, because Lady Danger is already the United States champion. And as a matter of fact, Lady Danger is going to face off against a legend. Someone who, although new to the company, is not new to the business, and someone who is a former world champion elsewhere for many years. Also, hey, what's up, James Gamer? And let me double check here. Well, James, I do have a match for you, my friend, in the bonus matches, dude. And as it is, well, first, before I go any further, how's everything going with you, James, or Mr. Zero Gamer? Doing good? Awesome. But there it is, the Women's Tag Team Championships from NXT. So we're going to crown some new babies tonight. Or we're going to crown with those babies, I should say. Alright, match underway. And this match is just simply 2-on-2. No disqualification, no count out. Falls count anywhere. And to win, you have to eliminate both members of a team to win. You can't just eliminate one. You got to eliminate them both. And Captain Danger has gone insane. I'm like, dude, are you insane one now? Because, well, only insane one could do that. Nah, just kidding. I mean, then again, you did get hit in the head so many times, so I would expect, you know, one to get loopy. I mean, I remember I got hit in the head a couple of times, so I would know what it feels like to be quite a bit loopy. Wait a minute, a pin outside, and nope, not even a one count. Referee had to go a long distance to cover. Inside the ring, we have Bella and Tamina, and then we have Candy Vega and Natalya on the floor. And looks like he's watching from the back is James Gamer. And a German suplex to Natalya. And, oh, forearm shot right to the back of Natalya. Although Tamina fighting back a little bit. Anyway, the joke is on you, old man. I beat your butt in my favorite match, Extreme Rules, and I love it. What, one? No, kick out by Bella Lockjaw, and then a submission on the outside to, I believe that's Natalya, who's getting submitted. And now, wait a minute. Oh! Now we have that bat again. Well, it looks like we have Human Pinata Part 2 now, as Bella is just beating the hell out of her. And now Natalya is gonna get a weapon of her own. And then the Superfly Splash onto Bella Lockjaw. 1, 2. No. Meanwhile, a submission attempt on the outside to Candy Vega. Although Candy gets out of it. I don't know how, but she was able to. And the CKV onto Natalya. And a pin. 1, 2, 3. No, kick out. And now Bella with that bat again. Oh, and then a clothesline onto Bella. And now, all 4 women on the outside now. And now, wait, a submission attempt onto Tamina. And Tamina taps out.
Tamina has been
And now
eliminated.
Natalya is all alone, and now all the Chaos Emeralds have to do is eliminate Natalya, and it's over. And if you're Natalya, you've got to find a way to isolate one of these 2 women. Oh, right to the head. Now they're just beating the hell out of her. Look at this. Candy, come on. Oh, Candy just got swatted. Oh, then hit right in the head with that chair. Meaning me and Bella are getting the belts. Yeah, but we have seen situations where the one had been able to beat the 2. Although, wait. Oh, nice counter there by Natalya, though. Oh, but then saved by Bella. Oh, big forearm shot there onto Natalya. And, oh, T-bone suplex right onto the floor, and part of her back hit that bat. Oh, and then sent closer to the bottom right corner of our hard cam. Oh, powerbomb. And then a running knee. And then a pin by Candy to Natalya. 1, 2, 3. And the Chaos Emeralds are the first ever in Blue Toad Wrestling to win the NXT Women's Tag Team Champions. Chips. Chaos Emeralds have done it.
Here are your winners and the new NXT Women's Tag Team Champions.
In the process, we did Shauna some justice. Yeah, and for Shauna, we'll see her again at Clash of Champions, this time as the challenger to Carmella Springhill, the new champion. So now the Chaos Emeralds have 3 out of the 4 members as champions. Going in, it was 2. It was Lady Danger and Shauna, but now it's Lady Danger and Bella and Candy. But we'll find out if Shauna can make it I guess you could call it the quadfecta. That's what I'll call it. Moving on. Okay, so up next is a rivalry match. Now, here's the stipulation. Just a little bit of backstory here. So, the first time that these 2 fought, it was in a tag team match between Joker and Drum Monkey against Jay Virtus and Najee of the Diamond World Order. So, they won that match. But then, in a one-on-one match between Najee and Drum Monkey, Najee beat Drum Monkey, and for Jay Virtus, if he wins and he beats Joker, then Jay Virtus and Najee of the Diamond World Order will face off for the championships at Clash of Champions. But if Joker wins, then he'll face off against Najee to determine once and for all if that will be the case or not. And this is a Falls Count Anywhere match. That was fun. Well, I'm happy that you had fun. So I'm happy that you finally got off the hook there. But now to let Mr. It was a good match. Oh, I'm sorry. That was JT Price saying that. Oh, right. I just need to let Mr. Jay Virtus know that his match is up next, so. And there's Jay Virtus himself, and oh, welcome back, Jen. There we go. Just wanted to let Mr. Jay Virtus know, but big match for him because this is the biggest match of his career to this point. Now, of course, Jay Virtus did win in his debut, though. Okay, so, alright, so I just answered Jay Virtus' question there. But now we have one half of the tag team championships, or champions, excuse me. We have, I call him Homelander Joker because he kind of looks like he's dressed as Homelander. So that's the name I went with it. I hope you like it, Mr. Joker. If you prefer to be called Brooklyn Joker, I can change it. It's no problem. It's just that you look like Homelander. But yes, if Jay Virtus wins, he and Najee get a shot at the titles. Oh, backbreaker right to Joker. Not a problem. And now, wait a minute, what's he doing? Oh, big clothesline on to Jay Virtus. Well, no problem, though. I might still... Don't forget, I do have that Royal Rumble match for you and for yourself and for, I believe it's Marcus Walker. But I'll let you know, my friend. But other than that, enjoy your show with WrestleMania. And now, wait a minute. The most devastating move in all of sports entertainment, but he kicks out of it. Does Jay Virtus. Now, this is a Falls Count Anywhere match. I just thought I'd let you know about that, Captain. But right now, Jay Virtus taking control of the match, using his speed rather than pure brawn to try to take down Joker. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got him there. And that's the thing about Joker. I mean, yeah, he can keep up with some of the smaller wrestlers. That's how athletic the man is. In fact, he's a matchup problem for anybody, not just because of his size, but because of the fact that the man can go. So for Jay Virtus, he has to stay in good shape and to, you know, go for moves like this. Keep it a wrestling match. Don't try to get into a fight with him. Are you serious? Wow, Jay Virtus with the biggest win of his career against a former world champion elsewhere and multiple-time world tag team champion. And right here, I thought he was going to steal it right here. I thought Joker was going to beat him with that small package move, but Jay Virtus stepped up his game, and both he and Najee are indeed going to face off at Clash of Champions for the world titles. And like the old saying goes, just because you can beat the champions in individual matches does not mean that you can beat them in a tag team match, because we saw last time that the champs did beat the now challengers in a non-title match. Last time it was a tag team match. But we're going to find out if the same will hold true, or if indeed the DWO will take over as champions. I have to think that Brooklyn Joker's not too happy about it, and I don't expect him to be. But if nothing else, this is definitely going to add fuel to the fire without question. But that was a very short match. I honestly thought it was going to, go a little bit longer than it actually did. Also, welcome back to the show, Mr. Brian Hernsberger. Can't even talk. But up next, it's going to be Feck, as he's now going to be joined by his new team. He has himself a new team in the form of Wolf Nixon. That would be the guy that looks like Joker. The Joker, the OG Joker, not Brooklyn Joker. And the other guy is Cruz. But of course, Mobman is not coming alone. He has his longtime Weapon X teammate in the world champion of Kyle Young. I almost called him Kenny, but that would have been incorrect though. But he brings with him Kyle Young and me. Given my status as a former member of Weapon X, but it's like the old saying: once Weapon X, you're always in Weapon X. I mean, I would have had Joker, accompany Mobman, but he already had a match, so I was like, oh, I'll do it. So that's kind of where, and also this is part of the King of the Ring, so we'll find out who will advance from this point as well. And of course, Mobman is slated to face off against Sonic for the championship at Clash of Champions. But yeah, Joker, I hope you're not too upset, but it could have just as easily happened the other way. You could have just as easily destroyed Jay Virtus, but on the other hand, it just happened the way that it did. Hopefully you're not too upset out of character, though, but in character I can totally understand. Okay, let me just let Mr. Mopman know. Watches the crowd while wearing a white suit? Anyway, there you see Feck, the leader of a new faction that he calls Affliction. And there you see Feck in perhaps in the best shape that he's ever been in a while. And we've seen, and Feck is one of those guys that is a lot like James Bond and, some of the other characters, or even Doctor Who. After all, Doctor Who was really the first that had cast changes and things like that, and then had regenerations, things like that So in other words, Feck has had different personalities. He's had badass Feck. He's had Jamaican Feck. He's had goth Feck. He's had pretty much an amalgamation of different things. He's also been MVP Feck. Like, anything that you can think of for Feck, he's probably already done it. Well, Jamar, I may as well tell you now that we're getting closer to the end of the proper card, is that I have decided to book you and several other guys, and I'm also doing this for the girls too, but I'm booking you in the Royal Rumble match. Of course, you still have your match to deal with as far as Diamond, but for the moment, I'm going to give you a chance to just focus on winning the match and moving on up. I'm going to say that. Cheese. But anyway, there you see the former two-time Intercontinental Champion, Mottman, as, again, he's accompanied by, longtime Weapon X partner, Kyle Young, as well as myself, a former member of Weapon X. And I'm pretty much offering that to anyone who doesn't have a match. So basically, to be in this Rumble match, you already do not have. It's more that you don't have a match in, say. Let me look up the card here for a moment. For example, Wally wouldn't be in the match because he's gonna get a shot at the world title. Why would he need to be in it? Same thing with Crushing Kelly. She is the champion. Same thing with Kyle Young. He is the champion. So basically, anyone who's not competing for the world title in either men or women's division is not in it. So there you go. If I win this match, what do I get? Oh, I'm happy that you asked. So what will happen is, after the match, I will check to see what your ranking is in what division that you're in. Say, for example, you're in the top 10 in, say, the Intercontinental title division, which is, a step below, or, a step above the United States title, but just below the world title. I mean, I'll go into much more greater detail into it, but at the very least, you'll get a shot, at minimum, at the United States title. So you could very well get a shot at, Diamond Light indirectly, but a shot nonetheless. And I can simply say the same thing about Brandon and Clinton. And several other people that would love to have a match. Oh, and of course, the teammates of Feck are standing back. They don't want to touch him and risk getting disqualified for their man. And of course, it gives someone like Brian Hernsberger, if he wins, a shot at a top title as well. And wow, and of course, Mobbman just, shoot a shot and missed. I was so busy explaining the Royal Rumble match that I was neglecting this match, though. And now, wait a minute, Mobbman in a muffler stretch. Oh, and dropped headfirst onto the top turnbuckle. And I forgot what I honestly. Oh yeah, that's right. This is a normal match, by the way. And now choked on the top turnbuckle, and now Mottman in a whole lot of trouble. In fact, I haven't seen Mottman in trouble this badly in a long, long time. And then a karate chop right onto the head. Ingobonable cold. Well, I heard you the first time that Mike Watson wants to start a faction, but I've yet to see what it looks like at this time. In other words, out of character, I haven't made the faction, so I can't even say what it is. Although, wait a minute. Oh! Nice, well, I was going to say the Kinshasa, but I'm pretty sure he has a proper name for it. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Mopman. Mopman is hurt, but, I mean, you really have to put him away to beat him. Oh! What a slam onto Mopman. I mean, I'm calling this match as I'm watching it. You know, there you see me. And Mopman losing so much blood with no choice but to tap out. And Feck is the winner as he has beaten the former two-time Intercontinental Champion. And the #1 contender to boot. So, you know, Feck is now... The fact that he beat the now #1 contender, I mean, that's going to only help Feck if he should decide to go after the Intercontinental title. Of course, he's still in the tournament, so he has to deal with that first. So this sets up the semifinal matchup between Feck and Captain Danger. So if Captain Danger is somehow still watching this, look out. The other two matches in the quarters include Kenny Omega and Blade Charge, a match that has already happened, but that was part of the #1 contender tournament.
Here is your winner, Fake.
So is Mike Wasson a member, or a fan, I should say, of Los Ingobernables? Because I know that the OG's faction started in Mexico, and then the more popular offshoot started in Japan, and it's been there ever since. Not really? Oh. Don't get it twisted, Hernsberger. Or do you think that Hernsberger... I don't know who he would team up with, I'll be honest with you. Well, coming up next is... Well, I would say that by all rights, this is the main event, but honestly, because this is our only women's match, as far as the Queen of the Ring, by default, it's the main event, but it is between Ruby Rose and Futaba Sakura. So we earlier saw Yukiko become the NXT champion. Now, one person that is already advanced to the semifinals is Yang Xiaolong, and that was because she was originally supposed to face off against Ash Princess, but because I was unable to sign her to a deal, was Ash Princess, by default, Yang was given a bye to the semifinals. So this match is going to determine who Yang is going to face off in the semis. Will it be Futaba Sakura for Persona, or will Yang have to face her sister, Ruby? And I can't even fathom that. Can you fathom Yang and Ruby facing each other? Under normal circumstances, that would never happen, but it is Queen of the Ring, and there was always that possibility that it could happen. And if Ruby Rose is successful, that's what will happen. So yeah, after this, we'll have our Royal Rumble matches. And of course, if time permits, I might still do other matches. But if not, then we will just focus in on Clash of Champions. So there you go. And of course, Jose's going to walk to the back, get ready for that match. Of course, I will do the women's Rumble first. You know, like the old saying goes, ladies first, you know. That being said, yep, Jen is going to get ready to go, and for her sake, we'll see if she gets lucky enough to draw a great number. All right. And there she is, along with Team Ruby. And I may as well mention, you know, as far as Ruby is concerned, the road that she has taken on her way to this. Ruby had beat, like, from round 1 all the way up to now, Ruby had beaten Samantha Young, a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion. In the second round, she beat Crushing Kelly, the soon-to-be Blue Toad Wrestling champion. And then after that, she beat the Goddess of Pain. Those are 3 people that you would expect to lose to, but she beat all 3 of them to get to this point. And for Jen, who's getting ready in the back, her path to the finals includes beating Weiss Schnee, a member of Ruby. Then she beat G, and then she would go on to beat Anta Kamiki, a member of Persona. And of course, Futaba is the last remaining member left, still in the tournament. And of course, Jennifer is going to face off against Speranza Danzi. And of course, the next time that will happen will not be at Clash of Champions. It will be the show after it. And in the other quarterfinal that's still left, it's Bowsette against Lissa. And if all goes to, and if it happens the way I think it will happen, I don't know if I should want that, but if it does, we could very well see Lissa against Jennifer Richards and, of course, all right, match underway. Here we go. And sets her up on the corner. And wow, nice athleticism there by Ruby. Yeah, the mail order bride. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And well, went for the cutter, but she missed. But then Futaba goes right back. Nope. Couple of back elbows onto her stomach. Then thrown over the top rope. And wait. Oh, and a DDT right on the apron, the hardest part of the ring. And then kicks her back for good measure. Now, this is a normal match, so they got to get back in. And Yukiko has to stand back, as does Haru. If they interfere, then that'll cost her their partner, their teammate, the match. Excuse me. Now, of course, these two girls have got to be careful, though. And, okay, what the hell's wrong with Ruby? But they got to be careful, though, because if they get counted out, it could be over for one of them. I mean, I did block. Guys, get back in the ring. What are you doing? Wow! You have got to be kidding me. Wow! You have got to be kidding me. Okay. What's the verdict here? Should I rematch this? Because it's not like, you know, and it's not like they were fighting. I mean, Ruby was just stuck for some odd reason. I don't know why. Okay, Jose, you say rematch, but what does everybody else say? So Jose says rematch. Does anyone else want a rematch? In fact, I'll even ask that right now. Okay. There. Actually, I'll just put it in the goal. All right. So there's a poll, so you guys can vote. There's about 11 people in there. Okay. Let me see, 2. We just need the majority of the people that are in it. Right now we have 11. So I would need 6 people. Oh, 7 people. That ends it. That is no dispute there. Okay. Okay, so now just... Okay, there we go. 8 votes, okay. So indeed, we will rematch it then. Alright, here we go. Let's... Now, like I said, had they been busy fighting each other and then got counted out, I'd have just left it at that. But because of the glitch, I was like, let's just start again. But thank you for at least answering it, so I appreciate that. All right, so they're gonna get back to the ring and start back where they left off. But yeah, if Ruby was to win this, she would face off against her sister Yang. That is going to, that match is going to be a match stealer, if I will say so myself. And in fact, I noticed that Yang is still outside. Now, of course, Blake Belladonna is preparing for her match against Crushing Kelly. So, of course, Blake would not be present at this time. And now, wait. No, not even a 1 count. Oh, went for a miss, and... Oh, man, both these women are botching. A flatliner and a pin already. 1, 2, no. Ooh, that was close. Jose, give that back, or else I'm not going to give you your title match. Now put it back. 1, 2. Ooh, that was close though. Well, Mike, you're going to be in that Royal Rumble match, so that's what I decided to do. So you're cool on that. Ooh, went for a stomp though. Actually, I might have to. Let me take a look here. Ooh, nice face buster there. In fact, okay. I have one match now confirmed for Clash of Champions. And now wait, one. No. So one match I have that I have determined to confirm is going to be for the YouTube Men's Championship. And it will feature MBN John, who had just won the 24/7 championship, as he's going to face off against Wild Matt Outlaw for the YouTube title, which John held going into that match. 1, 2, no. So basically, Matt Outlaw, he is a YouTuber, so he does qualify for that title. And a Superwoman punch and a pin. 1, 2, no. Another match that I can confirm, it's going to be Shauna Gears against the new champion, Yukiko Amage. And another GTH and a pin. 1, 2, 3. And Futaba is going to face off against Yang, as she has beaten the woman that had beaten in 2 of her 3 matches a former world champion and a soon-to-be world champion. And Futaba has, I will say this, you know, whether she wins the tournament from here on out, Futaba has shot up the rankings real quick. So congratulations to Futaba as she moves on. And she will be the one to face off against Yang. So, at least Ruby and Yang won't have to worry about fighting each other. But I have to think that Yang is going to want to get revenge against Futaba in their semifinal matchup when that time comes. And, oh. Just forgot. Okay, that's right. All right, there we go. And then, let's see, who else am I forgetting? Oh yeah, that's right. Another match confirmed, finally, is going to be... Yes, I can do that. Next match that I can confirm at this time is the DWO, the Diamond World Order, against the tag team champions, the Eliminators. That would be Drum Monkey and Joker. Also, hey, what's up, Zach Walker? That's another guy I hope to see again. As far as I don't know if you have the game or not, but if not, I will help you as much as I can. And oh my goodness. Well, I did. I didn't time her out. I just, you know, let me do this really quick. There, I reported. There we go. Anyway, he's called the Destroyer. Because I liked your character from... Alright, let's see. Destroyer? I mean, there's I have to think that there's a lot of destroyers right there. Ooh, there we go. Although, let's see. Is it this guy right here? Because he looks so big and bad. I like it. Or is it this guy right here? Or is it Doug the Destroyer? Or... Shaggy? Oh. Oh, that's your hashtag? Okay. Alright, let me get that then. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Hopefully he shows up, though. Wait, isn't this... Wait, him? Let me see this. So we're talking about this guy that is kind of dressed like the Viking guy? Although I'll have to fix the spelling because, you know, I was, you know, what is it? I used to suck at spelling, but now I'm actually better at it now. But I'll fix the spelling at another time. So this is him, right? The guy with the kilt. Just want to verify that that is him. It is him. Okay. All right. So. Although I'm not sure if you want to join back with the the Diamond World Order, but all I know is, you know, you look too badass to fit in that group. But I think I have an idea as far as another group I could put you in. I have another idea for that, but I'll let you in on it for another time. But with that said, let's see. Right now, I'm just looking over my list of potential match. So the only other matches I have not, I haven't, what's the word? Confirmed is for the Women's UFC Championship with Goddess as the champion and the Four Kings champion. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I know that... Oh, okay, so your first form is your badass form, and then the other, it could be for, you know, you clean it up, and then you just look so good, so tight, everything. But I definitely like the badass look, though. I'll give you some bonus points for that. Okay. So I need four dudes that want to go after the Four Kings titles. So let me and I'm just going to use this as a setup just so you can see it. And that's just before we get to our bonus matches. Okay. So we have the Dark Order, which is comprised of Braun Strowman, oh, right, other way, Captain Danger, who was drafted in to fill in for the void of, well, in fact, Braun was already part of the group, but he filled in, as did Captain Danger for the Bludgeon Brothers, because one of them left, and then the other unfortunately passed away. And the Munster, Marcus Walker, who now has cat ears for some odd reason. And last but not least, or no, wait, it's Jason, sorry. And Jason Voorhees. So that's the team of Dark Order. So now the question is, which 10 men who don't already have matches right now, who wants to get some of this work? So let's see. Among the guys that we don't have yet, let's see. I know Zach. There's Zach. I'm just looking at who's in the chat right now. So we have Zach. We have Jose. Although actually Jose already has a match. But me go to the dudes right here. So, of course, there's me, but then there's... who else do we have here? We have Ram and Mr. DKO. Or, I have another idea. I believe Mike Watson, you said, or Brian, you said that Mike Watson wanted to start a group. And I did see Miles Stanley Ward earlier, and I don't have a match for him, so yeah, Mike, Zach, if you guys want in on this, let me know, and I'll put you on a team. We also have Lucas Satiriu. You think I should be on my own? Well, if you wish to. But, of course, like I mentioned before, Diamond already has a match, as do the other two members of DWO. So, yeah, you would be technically by yourself. But I don't think they would mind all that much. In fact, Diamond Light gave you his blessing if that was the way you wanted to go. Or, hell, I could make it Zach and the team of Triple J, which would be JT Price, Joshua, and Jinku. Or it could be, say, Mike Wasson teaming up with Feck and his crew, which includes Joker, Nixon Wolf, and what was his face? And Crew Zone. Okay, so Brian is in. All right, so... Okay, so Brian, I will get... Oh, well, not Brian, sorry. Mike Wasson. So we got Mike. Who else wants in on it? And they don't have to be established tag teams either. You could have just as easily an individual in a trio, 2 individuals in a tag team. You could have 4 individuals. Or you could just have a 4-man tag team as per usual. Okay, not a problem, dude. Okay. So Mike is in. I don't know if anyone else wants to team up with him. But okay, Mike, since you're really the only one that's in the chat active at this time, who would you want to team up with? And it has to be someone that doesn't already have a match. You can give me... Okay, I will... Okay, so Zach has also... Or the Destroyer, now that that's what he's called now. So the Destroyer is one. Clinton, would you like to be in this one, too? I don't have a match for you at Clash of Champions, so would you like to be in this? You don't have to, but I just figured I'd ask. It's fine? Oh, okay. Well, I guess, okay, so, back to Brian and also to Zach. Like, who else would you team up with? Let's see. Okay, so Atticus already has a match. Oh, B Super. That's another guy that I saw in the chat earlier. He doesn't have a match, so if you want to put him in there and team up with you guys, that's fine. I did see earlier as well, Mr. Insane One. I don't know if Insane One's still in the chat, but if he is, and he wants to join, let me know too. But he's also available to be picked. Then, of course, you have Blade Charge. That's another guy that, is a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion. This is my warm-up. Yeah. No, I'm just simply making the match for Clash of Champions. I have you and Mike Wasson. It's just I'm trying to find the other two in this one. So you have Blade Charge. You also have Blaze McCoy, another guy that we saw early in the chat. Of course, you could also pick Bob Barker if you wanted. Or Brandon, if you want to be in this, let me know. So you can team up with Mike and the Destroyer, a.k.a. Zach Jordan Walker, a.k.a. Ace Jenkins Diamond Heart. And then Clinton, I was going to say Clinton, but then Clinton passed, so no worries. You could also pick CM Punk. You could also pick Count Drakenok. Or, wait, is Crimson Ninja already in a match? No, he's not. So you could also pick Crimson Ninja if you wanted. Or you could also pick Cruz. Or you can pick Dallas. That's another great selection there. Let me see. Put the Kraken in the match. No worries there, Zach. Anyway, the Kraken? Who's the Kraken? Then we also have Darius. At the least, I'm just giving you guys your options as to who you each could pick. You know Count Z. So, Brian, is he one of your picks? And while you think about that, we do have Darius. Now, David already has a match. David Slade does, so no need to worry. Diamond Light already has a match. No need to worry. Dragonheart, that's another guy you can pick. Darius is good with you. Okay, so Zach picks Darius. Okay, so now for Brian, yeah, since he's wearing a Kraken mask. Wait, who's wearing the Kraken mask again? Were you talking about Count or Dragonheart? You know, because those are the two guys that have masks. But yeah, Count Z, that's definitely a good choice, though. Count Z. Okay, so Count Z it is. Now, the match won't take place tonight. I just needed 4 people to be in this matchup at Clash of Champions. So yeah, Zach, you'll get your match, as will Mike Wasson, Darius, and Count Drakenok. Okay. There we go. I have to learn how to spell Destroyer myself. Okay, Darius and Count Z. Okay. Okay, so that's who's going to face off against Dark Order. So now we can go back. Let me see. But I love my stable, so I'm making it another attire. No worries, my friend. No worries. Okay, so the only other match I need to make, before we get to our bonus matches, that is who should face off against Goddess. And some of you guys can, make your opinions, but ultimately I have to make the decision as to who deserves a shot at Goddess, I will say. And, well, I probably should make that match type pretty soon, but no worries. Alright, so there's the champion, Goddess of Pain. But out of all the girls, who should be number 1 contender? Hey, what's up, Shadow Knight? I did see a little bit of your stream. I didn't say anything, but I did lurk there. But yeah, Shadow Knight, I did get to see you a little bit, and I thought, man, you did a great job with your show. I mean, of course, you got to start small before you get big, so I'm going to tell you that right now. But it's great to see you, though. Great to see you, man. Oh, no worries, my friend. So let's see. Akira Young, already champion. On maybe. Blake Belladonna already has a match. And then Bowsette, maybe. And then, of course, Candy just won a championship, as did Carmella. Let's see. Just looking for somebody to face off against Goddess of Pain. Let's see. Well, I already have Jen in a match, so... Same thing with Kasumi. Or actually, no, Kasumi doesn't even have a match yet. But she was very close, though, winning a championship. Fur Cow. Maybe. Let's see. Oh, LD! That's another... that's one person that could get a... oh, actually, no, I already have her in a match. Never mind. Ladybug. Ladybug. That's a potential challenger there. I try to pull off some great matches, but I'll get to it someday or some other pay-per-view. No worries, my friend. You got to start somewhere, though. So yeah, we have Ladybug. We also have Lala. That's another person. Then of course we have the newcomer Lioness. More on her later. Then of course we also have Mario Girl. Then we also have the newcomer Misha Ramji and Minnie Morgan. And then Rivera Voorhees, Ruby Rose, even though she just previously lost. Sombra, Speranza, or actually no, Speranza already has a match. Thunder Rosa, Tracer, Widowmaker, Weiss, Zelda, and G. So those are just some of the women that could face off against her. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll have to make that decision when the time is right. So, no worries, my friends. I was just hoping that, some of the women that I aforementioned, would come on in and accept the challenge, but oh well. Okay, so up first is our women's Royal Rumble match. So let's get to it. Let's get to that. Also, let me make sure the rules are okay. Okay. Alright. Oh. I always hate when that happens, though. Oh, I got it. I gotta pick somebody. So let's see. The last to come on in was... What did we see last time? We saw Candy Vega, so I guess I can pick Candy as one of the participants. So let's do that. Okay. And you guys can help me with who should be in this match. Outside of the challenger and the champion for the world title matches, of course. Okay. Now, obviously, the number one pick for this one will be Jen Richards, obviously. We did see her earlier get ready for that match. So let's see. I know that Captain Danger's woman was present, so we'll put her in there. I see Clinton, so obviously I will put in Ladybug. Lala-chan was in the show earlier, so I'll pick her. Misha's brother Ram was also in earlier, so I'll pick her. I saw Patty Chase, so I'll put her in there as well. And then let's see. And of course, Carmella had herself a match, so let's put her in there. Candy, that's another one, and Bella. And then, of course, Akira Young, I'll put her in as well. And then we saw Kasumi earlier, so I'll put her in as well. Okay, so now from this point onward, which of the women in this match, and it doesn't have to be just the created characters. You could also include real women wrestlers like Charlotte, Trish, Bayley, Sasha, China, among others. Still here, but lurking a bit. All right, not a problem. I actually did put you in the match, Patty Cakes, as Count Drakenok sometimes calls you. Oh yeah, Speranza Dancy, of course. Why would I not? Of course, and LD. I forgot to include those two. But yeah, who else would you like to see in this matchup? I'll go through this relatively slow. The scrolling, I mean. And you know what? What the hell? I'll just put Lioness in there. I forgot to up her overall, but that's okay. You know, this is her opening matchup, though. Hey, what's up, Insane One? And Insane One, I'm going to give you a match, and it will be after the Women's Rumble, but you could also help me with picking out, like, the women in this match. And again, it doesn't have to be, you know, created women. You could also pick, you know, women like Asuka and among others. I'm open to suggestions. Oh yeah, that also includes Ember Moon, who recently just left. No suggestions? Oh, Sasha Banks. Oh, thank you, Jen. Thank you, Jen. All right, and I can still take more suggestions, even if it's just from Jen. So, I can go on until we get the 30 needed. Oh, Trish, definitely. Yeah, Trish is definitely a top-tier athlete. Oh, Thunder Rosa. Yes, definitely. Ember. Okay. China. Yes, China. Asuka. All right, Asuka it will be. Okay, back to Asuka. Of course, if I myself see something, I'm like, oh yeah, I should definitely put her in that match. Then I'll do it. But anyway. Oh, now we're back to the top. And, well, I did mention Goddess of Pain earlier, so you know what? What the heck? I'll put her in there too. Okay, so we still have Mario Girl. And then I have to update the fact that Rivera's not the champion anymore. Oh, Natalya. Yeah, we did see Natalya earlier. Oh, there she is. Okay. And I can't believe that Lana is still in there. Like the fact that Lana is no longer with the company, but she's still in the game. I kind of still find that funny, if I'm being honest, though. Okay, I guess I'll pick Mario Girl, my good friend. And you know what? I may as well just include Shauna, though. Let's see. Beth, Alexa. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you for including some extra picks there. Let's see. Where's Beth? Tamina and Carmella. Oh, the original Carmella. Okay, there's Beth, Phoenix, Alexia, Carmella, and Tamina. Oh, there's still more picks I could make. Let's see, who else do we have? Of course, Rivera. Rivera's another person. Okay. But nonetheless, though, thank you guys for your suggestions. I definitely appreciate. Oh, that's right, Minnie Morgan. How did I forget Minnie? And in fact, Minnie was the last pick. Never mind. Thank you. Okay. So, if except for the women's United States title, if you're in the top 10 of your respected division, like if you're a tag team wrestler and you're within the top 10 of the tag team division, or actually no, top 5, but if you're top 10 in the singles divisions for the Intercontinental and World title, then that's the title that you get to go after should that person win. Also, let me double check to make sure the rules are fine. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. And with that, good luck to the women in this matchup, and also good luck to Jen and Patty. And let me see. Also, just looking at my messages there. All right. I'll let a few of our ladies know. Not too many, but just enough. Oh yeah, and also to let Ram know that his sister's going to be in this as well.
The following contest is the Royal Rumble match. The two superstars that drew number 1 and number 2 will start in the ring at the same time. Other superstars will join in the order that they drew. This will continue until all 30 superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations occur when a superstar is thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor. The last superstar in the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble winner and go on to face the champion of their choice at WrestleMania! Introducing the participants. First, from Osaka, Japan, Asuka!
Oh, and of course. I take my eye off for 1 second and this happens. I apologize for that, guys. I really do. And as I took my eye off the prize for the moment, our first contestant is Asuka, and of course Asuka will have to go a long way in order to win. I really do not like her chances, but as it is, I mean, we'll find out how she'll do. And, oh, there she is. But yeah, I apologize for the spam there.
Who drew number 2 2, from seasonal residences, Marco, Girl Dynamite, Melissa.
And there you see Mario Girl. And as you can see, she's rocking the hat. And she's doing her little dance, but she'll have to start off with Asuka. And for her to go all the way, it's not impossible. We have seen somebody, we have seen a few win at number 1 and number 2. So, it's definitely not out of the question, really. And a drop kick onto Asuka, and a front flip onto, or a back flip, excuse me, onto Asuka. Not a problem, Wally. But good luck in your match at Clash of Champions in a couple of weeks, as well as on MLB The Show. And number 3 is Minnie Morgan. And Minnie, let's see who's Minnie's going to face off against. Well, she gets a back elbow onto Melissa. And of course, Patty as well as Jen, awaiting her turn. Oh, I almost forgot. Let me let Atticus know that, Liz is also... Oh, no, wait. I forgot to put Liz in this. Shit. Well, definitely I got to put Atticus in the match after this one. And now Melissa goes right after Goddess. And I'll tell you what, I would not be surprised if whoever eliminates Goddess gets the shot at her title. And it looks like Melissa might want to go after that championship if she is lucky enough to eliminate Goddess. And number 5 is Clinton's best friend, Ladybug. And in fact, I think this is only her second match since we made the move over to 2K22. And man, did she get big. I mean, she got thick. I'm like, Clinton, what did you feed her? Although so far, nobody has been eliminated thus far. And number 6 is Sasha Banks. Cheeseburgers. Wait, did you feed her too much of, Brian Happy Meal or Hearns burgers? So anyway, we will see Mike Wasson in a match of his own in the Rumble. And like I said, this would have been featured in the on the Super Show itself, but again, because they are all championship matches, that's why we had to move it to this point on our show. And number 7 is Alexa Bliss. And dare I say, the favorite of one of the favorites of Captain Danger. And number 8 is Bella Lockjaw. So far, nobody eliminated thus far. And, well, Sasha Banks went for the elimination of Goddess, but it's Sasha Banks that gets eliminated instead. So Sasha is the first one out. And so Sasha will not be getting a shot at a top championship, and neither is Ladybug, thanks to Minnie Morgan. And a snap suplex to Minnie. An electric chair drop onto Bella Lockjaw. who we saw earlier win the NXT Tag Team Championship with Candy Vega. And wow, I also just noticed that that Alexa Bliss and Asuka are relatively the same size. I noticed that. Just because, just goes to show, you can't. It's like size really doesn't matter. If you can go, you can go. And number 9 is Chyna. And Chyna comes on in, but for Melissa, she's still holding on. And Chyna just takes down both women. Takes down both Minnie and Bella Lockjaw. And a dragon suplex onto, or actually no, that was a dragon suplex onto Chyna. And wow, out goes Goddess at the hands of Melissa. Well, folks, I think we just found our challenger in Melissa. And, well, here comes someone to join Alexa, excuse me. The other Alexa, Captain Danger's wife. Okay, just wanted to let Mr. Danger know. All right, who's up next? And number 11 is Mabu Speranza. Yeah. Also, Joshua, would you like to be in the men's version of the match as Melissa eliminates Chyna? I'll tell you one thing, Melissa is kicking ass. And Melissa has eliminated Goddess and Chyna. That says a lot, man. Although Bella eliminates her after getting double teamed by her and Speranza. Now I'm watching the Food Network. Well, maybe by the time this match is done, we'll get to your match. No worries. And Asuka trying to eliminate Alexa Bliss. And number 12, Beth Phoenix, we saw her early in the show. And we saw her in that Power of 5 match for the United Kingdom title. Unfortunately, she fell short, finishing in the final 3. Or was it the final 2? It was one of those 2, but unfortunately she didn't win. And nice German suplex onto Alexa Bliss. And number 13 is the Intercontinental Champion, Akira Young, and if she wins this, of course she'll be in line for a shot at the world title. But even then, to go from number 13 onward, not very easy. It's much more doable than, say, number 1 or number 2. And out goes Minnie Morgan. She's out. And Asuka is still in there. She's been in there since the start. And now, wait. A double suplex onto Akira Young. Not a bad idea to try to double team her. Given how dangerous she is. But we also have the United States champion there too, so, I would think that if Alexa was to win, she would get to face off against Akira Young. I mean, that would be a huge thing, really. And Asuka still holding on. And she's back in there. I don't know how she saved herself. And number 14 is Natalya, who we saw in that tag team matchup to crown the first ever NXT Tag Team Championships. And unfortunately, she fell short. I mean, Bella and Lockjaw's still in there. Speranza's still in there. Lady Danger's still in there. You know, some of these girls they're tough. I mean, Patty, you've been in the ring with some of them. You know how tough these women are. Well, out goes Bella Lockjaw and Asuka. They're both gone. Now the ring starts to clear a little bit. I mean, I can probably even include Jen in that conversation, too. Oh, for fuck's sake. Sorry. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Anyway, as that happens, Beth Phoenix gets eliminated. I was so busy with that damn bot that I saw Beth Phoenix get eliminated. I didn't see who eliminated her, but she's gone now. Yes, a few of them. Left with a lot of bruises, but it was fun. I mean, but you're just like Finley. You love to fight. And Speranza thrown over the top rope, and out goes Speranza thanks to Akira Young. Number 16 is LD. I mean, for LD to win from this spot would be nothing short of incredible. Oh, went for an elimination, but missed. And Alexa Bliss goes right after LD. But yeah, for a long time, I never knew that Lady Danger's first name was Alexa, too. So, yeah, thank you, Joshua. Thank you for helping. I appreciate that. You know what? Well, I appreciate you taking the time to help with reporting the bot. And as that happens, Rivera Voorhees comes in, and oh, this lady is big and powerful too. I mean, this woman's a heavyweight, and wow, the strength of Natalya. You know, people don't realize how strong Natalya really is. You know, she's big. She's big and strong, man. In fact, she's really the only one that can stand toe-to-toe with her. And number 18 is Ember Moon. Oh, nice German suplex there onto Rivera Voorhees, and the fact that, you know, the two sisters-in-law are fighting each other, as Rivera is married to the brother-in-law of Akira Young, and of course Akira married Kyle Young, and Kyle's brother Max married Rivera. And a super kick to take out Candy Vega, but Candy did pretty well in that match for as long as she was in there. And out goes Natalya as well. Now Natalya's gone, but Alexa's still in there. Well, Alexa Bliss, that is. But the other Alexa, Captain Danger is gone, where Captain Danger's woman is. All right, so number 19 is Kasumi, and wait, so did someone just get eliminated? Oh no, wait, that was just recently Alexa Danger that got beat. Anyway, I'm biting my nails along with some of the audience members. Oh, how so, Joshua? And then Jen was rooting for Candy, but Candy got eliminated a few moments ago. But yeah, for Kasumi to be in at this time is to her advantage, really. In fact, from number 20 onwards, you have a good chance. And that starts with Jen Richards coming on in. Oh, okay, okay. Well, here's Jennifer Richards at number 20. And of course, Rivera Young goes, or Rivera Voorhees goes right after Jen. Oh, big pump handle powerbomb there onto Jen. And that'll take out Jen for the moment. Oh, but Jen not to be denied. And number 21 is the newcomer. And oh, and out goes Kasumi with LD pulling the rope down and sending her out. But we have the newcomer and a clothesline to send the former United Kingdom champion out of the ring in Jen. And Jen just took out a huge, Rivera Voorhees. But also, look at the size of Lioness. She's huge. And LD doing a good job in trying to wear her down. And, oh, thrown over the top rope is Alexa Bliss. Well, out goes Alexa Bliss. She's out.
Alexa Bliss has been eliminated.
Oh, and a chokeslam to Akira Young. And nobody wants any of Lioness. And number 22 is Patty Chase. Ooh, nice takedown onto Jen. And then Zach is like, ooh. Oh, talk about an oof. I mean, you land on your head like that, if you're Akira, that has to hurt. Well, believe it or not, I am going to give you a match tonight. We'll have the men's version of this match after this one, so you won't have to wait long, my friend. And Jen trying to hold on. And number 23, the now former NXT Women's Champion. Wow, wait a minute. Jennifer Richards just got eliminated by Akira Young, and out goes Ember Moon, but wow. Man, Jen just got eliminated by Akira Young, and it looks like Patty's going to get some revenge against her as she's going after her. I mean, Akira is very tough, I will say that. Oh, nice Tazplex there, and now 24 is the now United Kingdom Women's Champion, Carmella. Oh, no, wait, I'm sorry, that's the other Carmella, the OG Carmella. But, yeah, Jen, I mean, the fact that you got number 20 definitely had a decent chance at it. But, of course, you still had to, well, again, it is a crapshoot. And, well, back-to-back Carmellas. And now LD in a bit of trouble. Anyway, now that we got a semblance of order here, out goes LD thanks to Shauna Gears. And Lioness thrown over the top rope by Shauna Gears. And number 26, a lucky break for Trish Stratus. And then Patty Chase trying to fight off Trish. But then Shauna Gears gets a hold of her and now goes after WWE's Carmella. But now the person that's been in the ring the longest of the 7 is Akira Young. I mean, that just goes to show why she is a top-tier champion and why she is the Intercontinental Champion. And number 27 is Misha Ramji. I mean, what a feather in the cap for Misha to win this match as, wow, a spear right to Lioness by Patty Chase, a woman big and strong enough to take on Lioness in terms of, you know, height and weight. Because, I mean, Lioness is a huge woman. And now she's doing, she's now taking Ramji to Suplex City. Although Shauna Gears not letting her size be a disadvantage. But right now, Lioness is just pounding away. And then a huge kick right to the side of the head. And hello to Iron Sheik. And nice to see you, Iron Sheik. Sheiky baby. And Akira Young trying to eliminate Shauna Gears, but Shauna stays in. And wait a minute, Lioness eliminated. And Carmella eliminates Lioness. Well, WWE's Carmella eliminated Lioness, and Trish is gone. I think that was Misha who eliminated Trish. But we're getting now to the nitty-gritty here. And now both Carmellas are fighting each other. Oh, thrown over the top rope is Patty. Oh, but Patty gets right back in. And thrown over the top rope is Spring Heel. Thrown over the top rope again is Shauna, but she holds on. Number 28 is Thunder Rosa. So after this, we will have 2 more competitors left to go. Oh, very dangerous move, but Carmella Spring Heel manages to execute it. But yeah, Josh, I agree with you. The bots are definitely annoying. And you know what? I'm going to do this. You know what, Joshua? You've been a great friend of mine for, I believe, the best part of, I want to say, 4 or 5 years. Correct me if I'm wrong, Joshua. But yeah, I mean, you've been here since what, 2018? And number 29 is Lala Chan. And then we have Snoop Dogg. Hey, what's up, Snoop? All right, so now we have a full ring. So until someone gets eliminated, until just right now, I mean, because I do remember the first time I met you was back in 2018, but I could be wrong though. Thank you, Clinton. I appreciate that. But yeah, unfortunately, Misha will not be getting a shot anytime soon, immediately. But yeah, I'm surprised that Carmella from WWE is still in there. But I wonder who number 30 is going to be. And now Carmella, WWE Carmella, now doing the guillotine onto its owner, Shauna Gears. All right, so we'll see Jamar Games. We'll see Clinton and Joshua among all the other guys to be in the men's rumble. And, of course, it has to be Tamina, who we saw early in the show. And for her to draw the lucky number 30 is to her advantage, but can she do it? So here is our final 8. Lala-chan, Patty Chase, Akira Young, Carmella Springheel, WWE's Carmella, Shauna Gears, Thunder Rosa, or Tamina. And of the 8 women that are in the ring right now, the one who's been in there the longest is Akira Young. Although Tamina eliminating Carmella Springheel, so Carmella is gone. Alright, so Jamara's going to go for Lala-chan win. And Triple H, what the hell? Alright, well now we're down to 7. And Thunder Rosa in a bit of trouble as she's being double teamed, as both Thunder Rosa and WWE's Carmella are both gone.
Carmella has been eliminated.
And Tamina thrown over the top, but still hanging on. And Patty is still in there, man. That's the only other person that's been around a very long time. Thrown over the top rope is Shauna, but Shauna saved herself. I have to think that if, say, Lala-chan and or Patty were to win this, I don't think Jen would be too upset about it, right, Jen? Maybe Shauna Gears as well. Yeah, I don't think it is the real Triple H. I know that. Oh, big palm strike onto Patty, but then Patty avoids the leg drop. Then a suplex onto Tamina. Ooh, big punch right to Shauna. I mean, Shauna has been taking so much punishment. Then a bulldog onto Akira Young. And Lala, ooh, well, Lala was able to stop herself. And nice T-bone suplex there to Tamina. But yeah, yeah, she is, definitely, Joshua. But yeah, I have to think that Jen wouldn't be too upset if her friends, Patty or Lala or even Shauna Gears would win this match. I don't think she'd be too upset, right, Jen? Correct me if I'm wrong. Although, nope, manages to stop herself, though. Ooh, nice back suplex there to Tamina. And then another palm strike. How many palm strikes has Patty eaten from Akira Young? Probably too many to count. Anyway, a German suplex to Patty. And Patty just appealing to the crowd. But then goes after her friend Lala-chan. Although Patty eliminates Lala-chan. Now goes right after Shauna Gears. I haven't been in this long for a long time. Out goes Adam Silver.
A competitor has been eliminated.
The commissioner of the National Basketball Association. And now Tamina, wait a minute. Ooh, double punch onto Akira, but then now Patty starts to take over this match. Now sets up Tamina. I mean, of course, Tamina was the number 30 entrant, but now we're down to Akira Young and Patty Chase. I mean, if Akira wins this is going to be nothing short of incredible, because that would mean that the Intercontinental Champion could also fight for the World Championship. Maybe not so much right away, but soon after that. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to get pretty annoyed with these damn bots. And unfortunately for Akira Young, her indecisiveness might have cost her this match, as she took too long to decide what to do with Patty, and now Patty's going to take advantage of it. Although Patty gets kneed in the head. And Patty rips her, throws her over the top rope, punches her, and again, and it's over! Patty Chase has done it! Patty Chase has gone the distance and has won the Rumble! Patty did it! I mean, how much punishment did Patty have to go through to win this match? I mean, and for Akira, the fact that she was that close to a world title shot, I have to imagine it's just as heartbreaking, really. But anyway, yeah, I'm done with these bots. But yeah, congratulations to Patty Chase. I'm like, Patty, what? I might as well ask, like, what are you eating, Patty, to get that strong? You know, because I've seen you, and you're ripped. Incredible. Also, what I'll do right now is I'm going to look at the rankings in Universe mode really quick, and then we'll get to our Men's Rumble. Wheaties? Okay. All right, so I'm just going to look really quickly to see where Patty is at this time. Like after after the show in Universe mode, because it updates every time you finish a show in Universe mode. Wait a minute. Oh, no wonder it didn't finish the next show. I wanted to do that. Oh, I'm so stupid. You know why? I forgot that there was one more show after this. I am so stupid. I thought this was the what is it, the go home show, but I was wrong about that. I just realized that there's actually another show. Yeah, I just realized that there was another show. I forgot. Shit. Well, I guess the only thing I could do is book the other titles that will not be featured on the Clash of Champions proper. But anyway, I may as well just go to no, not that one. You have to go to Edit Show, and then you go to Edit Division, because that's how you're going to know who gets who is facing off for what title. Okay. So then I have to look and see what title division you're in. So let's see. There's 20 here. And of course, the toppest of top girls goes after Crushing Kelly. Okay, well, let's see. What about the... Oh, okay. Now, had you been in the top 10, I'd have given you a shot at the Women's Intercontinental title. But, at the very least, I'm going to give you a shot, Patty, at the United States Championship. And... Now, of course, that being said, Patty, I'm happy to say that that you will get to face off against Lady Danger at Clash of Champions for the title. The original plan was to have Lioness face off for it, but Lioness was in that match, and she had a better draw than you, I think. I forget. But after a match like that, you definitely deserve that match. So, okay. So congratulations to Patty, as Patty's going to get a shot at Lady Danger's United States title. Okay, so we still got, and this will be our last match because after this I got to get ready for work and everything. So I got to go get something to eat, get ready for work, all that good stuff. Okay. So let's see. I saw Joshua James, so I'll put him in first. He'll be the first draft pick, so to speak. Joshua, okay. 4 years ago. Yeah, it's been a long time. It's really a crapshoot, but the fact that Patty won it, again, it is nothing short of incredible. It really isn't. It really is, I should say. Excuse me. Lioness was in before me. I went in at 22. Okay, so, yeah, the fact that, well, I mean, of course, that doesn't take away from Lioness, but it does help for Patty in your case. So, did I? Okay. So, actually, let's pick a different arena for this one. Oh, I recently got myself the NWO pack. Let me see. What other ones that what else do I get? I was just looking at the arenas that you get for the NWO pack. Okay, so I know for one it's sold out 97, so I'll get that one. So yeah, we're going to go back in time a little bit. You know, just give it a little bit of show time. Okay. Okay, let's see. Ram, definitely Ram was... I did say Ram was going to be in it. And then Wally, he's going to face off against the champion, so why would he be in it? And then... oh yeah, and then of course I recently got... because I got the pack, I was finally able to get OG Jamar. That would be LTD version of Jamar. So I'm happy to say that. Okay. So Jamar, Crimson Ninja, and who else? Oh, and Ram are already in there. So now it's time to pick out the guys that are going to be in this. Zach, if you're still here, the Destroyer's in. So you're in. Let me start from the top here. Let's see. We have Captain Danger. I asked him if he wanted to be in this, and he said yes. MBN John, he just won himself the match, but I'll put him in there. Clinton McCleary, I'll put him in. I'm just going to start with the people that are in, and then go from there. I did see Drum Monkey. Eric Bischoff? Well, I'll get to your picks in just a moment, but I might put Eric Bischoff in there. Jose Blanco is... Or actually, no. Yeah, I'll put Jose in there. And then I'll put Atticus Black, because I did promise him I was going to put him in a match. Insane One. Wait, where's Joshua? Oh, there's Joshua. Yes, you're going to be in the match, my friend. I'll put you in. I'll put Brandon in since he's in. And this is the version of Jamar I was using. But I'm not going to use him anymore, so this is the last time you'll see him. Mike Wasson, I did say he was going to be in, so I'll put him in. Let's see. Who else do we have? Oh, Beast Super. Yes, definitely the Beast. Put Beast in there. Okay, so Beast is in there. Who else did we have in the chat earlier? Oh yeah, Insane One. Oh no, wait, I already put Insane One. Never mind. Just looking back at my messages to see who was in the chat earlier. Oh yeah, James Gamer. I saw him in the show earlier. So I'll put James in there. And I did see Drum Monkey. Did I put him in there already? Yeah, I did. I did put him in. Oh yeah. Of course, I'd be remiss if I didn't include Joker. And then who else do we have? Okay. Gonna look one more time, and then if I'm missing anybody, I'll put them in. Okay. So now we're at that point where we can start nominating people. One person that was nominated already was Eric Bischoff, so Eric is going to be in it. So now it's just a matter of who do you want to nominate at this point, excluding the world champion and his challenger. That would be Kyle Young and Walter Johnson, but everybody else is carte blanche. So we have, of course, we also have Jay Virtus and Dragonheart. We also have the newcomer known as Joker Nixon Wolf. I did see Blaze McCoy early in the show. So yeah, guys, if you want to nominate some people, and you can nominate as many as you can, and you're not limited to just one per person in the chat, so let me know. Let me see. Oh yeah, that's right. I saw Shifty in the show earlier. You know what the hell? I'll put Shifty in there, and it's also not limited to created fighters. You can also pick normal fighters as well. So you can start with the head of the table on downward, as well as a Prime Undertaker, a Rock. Oh yeah, of course, Hollywood Hogan, brother. The Man You Can't See, Owen Hart, Stone Cold Steve Austin. More versions of the Undertaker. The head of the kitchen. Okay, Roman Reigns. Okay, very well. We'll put Roman in there. We also have Seth Rollins, and then Hulk Hogan, Triple H, Bobby Lashley, Bret the Hitman Hart, Edge, AJ Styles. Then you have 08 Kane. Then you have Eddie, Scott Hall. Oh yeah, that's right, Scott Hall. You know what? I'll put Scott Hall in there just because, again, rest in peace, my friend. And of course, recently I did get the Bonsai pack. I mean, I do have the season pass though. So we have Yokozuna. Bonsai, okay. Alright, so I guess Jose wants to see Mr. Bonsai in there. Okay. Oh yeah, and of course we also have 6 too. And of course we also have many versions of Rey Mysterio that is not even funny. Then we also have the Monday Night Messiah Rollins. I already added you, Mr. Blanco. So we're now just at that point where we're, you can suggest other fighters. So yeah, just keep going, man. Let's see, we also have, Xavier Woods, and of course we also have Rikishi too. We also have Walter, as well as X-Pac and Jerry the King Lawler. Only one Messiah, and it's okay. Elmeister Finn Balor. Okay, thank you. Okay, so Finn, where's Finn? There's Finn. Oh, Samoa Joe. Where is Samoa Joe? He's got to be up a little bit further. Samoa Joe. Okay, where's Joe? Okay. Wait, Joe, where's... Oh, there's Samoa Joe. And then I saw Elmeister as a choice, so I like him. Okay, well, since we're at the near top, you know what? I'll put in Najee again. And then, since Diamond Light hasn't had a match yet, and I know he likes to be in these matches, I will put him in there. Who else? Oh, Slapjack! Okay, Slapjack will be... Okay, well, we'll see if Slapjack is going to get the win, or if he's just going to be Slapnuts. In Bob Saget terms. Unfortunately, I don't have Bob Saget sadly. Okay. And you know what? I may as well give Dragonheart a chance, because he hadn't had a match yet. And give Jay Virtus another chance to get himself a push, so to speak. So which one of these top stars is going to get the job done? Or will it be somebody like Slapjack or Eric Bischoff, God forbid, to win this? I don't know. We'll have to see. Okay, well, now that we got what we need, let me double check the rules really quick. Okay. With all that said, good luck to Joshua, good luck to Beast, Jose, Clinton, Brandon, Jamar, Zach Walker, Insane One, Brian, Happy Meal Hernsberger, among others. But let's get it going. And best of luck to everybody in this match, though. Well, I don't have Radio Rex, that's for sure. Oh yeah, let me get Diamond too.
The contest is the Royal Rumble match. The two superstars that drew number 1 and number 2 will start in the ring at the same time. Other superstars will join in the
Brother
order
Ram.
that they drew. This will continue until all 30 superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations occur when a superstar is thrown over the top rope.
Yes, I did get it. Like, originally I had just gotten the normal,
will be declared the Royal Rumble winner.
the normal deluxe version, but I wanted to include this since I finally had gotten the extra money to finally be able to get the bundle.
Introducing the participants. First, from Cherry Hill, New Jersey.
And unfortunately, MB and John will have to start the matchup.
The MB&J.
And for John, I mean, we saw him early in the show become the 24/7 champion. And of course, while the championship itself is not on the line, as I do, as the promoter, I do have the right to suspend it, which I am for this time. But yeah, man. Well, he beat John Cena is what happened. And number 2, and as if his luck wasn't already bad enough, having already lost to Jay Virtus, he unfortunately has to start the match at number 2.
The Jester, Homer Lanton.
And Chaos Reaper, what's up? You're just in time as, yes, you are in the Rumble, as is Atticus. And Atticus, you'll be happy to know you're not starting the match. This is one of those few times where you'd be happy not to see yourself come out as one of the first 2. Alright, so that's about as many as I'll put in. Alright, cool. Cool. And what's up, Diamond? And I'm happy to tell you that you are not number 1 or number 2. So, in fact, it's going to be John and Joker starting out. Well, just be careful, Jose. I mean, there's a good chance you will make the New York Times, but it's going to be for the obituaries, I hate to say. Just so, you know, just be careful. And I'm just saying that in character, not out of character. I wouldn't wish that on anybody, just so you know, out of character. Number 3 is Crimson Ninja. And anyway, the winner of this match, based on their ranking in Universe Mode, but in the case of Diamond, I'll simplify it for Diamond. If Diamond wins this, he gets a shot at the next highest title, which would be the Intercontinental title. And it would be something, man. And immediately going right for the leg of Brooklyn Joker, Homelander Joker, whatever you want to call him. Number 4 is Dragonheart. And so far, our first bright light in this matchup. And I believe this is the first time that John and Dragonheart are in the match at the same time. Ooh, nice takedown onto Homelander Joker. And number 5 is Slapjack. Well, unfortunately, he might have to slap his chances of winning this match goodbye. And oh my goodness, just landed on his... There we go. There we go. Again, I just cannot say why this person just has an affinity for me. Number 6 is Elmeister, one of the people that was nominated for this matchup, and who knows, he could very well win this, but Joker in a lot of trouble at the hands of Dragonheart and Slapjack. And of course, Elmeister going after John. And number 7 is Mike Wasson, who's been waiting so long to get a match, and he's number 7 to do it, to get in. So now we'll see how Wasson does from number 7 onward. I mean, it's a better number than the first 6, but not really by that much, though. Although Mike Wasson just rams the heads of both Slapjack and Crimson Ninja together. And number 8 is the drunken Dragon Clown himself, and it looks like the fellow giant is going to meet him. Of course, he would also like to get his hands on Atticus, or Atticus Schmaticus, as he would sometimes call him. I wouldn't put it past Shifty to do it. But right now, he has to focus on just surviving at this point. And a pile driver onto Elmeister from John, MBN John, that is. And eliminated is Crimson Ninja. The first man out is Crimson Ninja. Very simple. Well, in your case, it's a championship match. It just depends on your rankings based in universe mode. I'll show you that when we get to it. But for you, Mr. Diamond Light, if you win, you'll get to face off for the Intercontinental Championship, which is the next highest title, you know, after your championship, of course. And Slapjack gets eliminated by Dragonheart. So Dragonheart eliminating Slapjack. I'd have to look at the rankings. The bare minimum you would be getting is a shot at the United States title, Jose, at bare minimum. But if you're high enough, you might face off against the Intercontinental Championship as well. And number 9 is Joshua James, and unfortunately Joshua did not get himself a good draw. Well, unfortunately, you know, Kyle did stipulate that he would not defend, he would rather defend the title against anybody but you, and I'm just saying, the last thing I want to do is, you know, start a fire that I may never extinguish, you know. Like, I wouldn't want to force you to do something that you wouldn't want to do, and I wouldn't want to start with anyone else. Number 10 is Jamar, and look at the strength of John. I'll tell you one thing, John is ripped. And the fact that he was able to pick up Joker and throw him out is incredible. Number 11 is Jamar, who is now in his LTD form. Of course, you can't expect him to win at number 11, but hey, stranger things have happened. And, well, Dragonheart's gone, so he's out. But good run there by Dragonheart eliminating Slapjack. And Jamar standing up to Shifty the Clown. Ooh, big punch right to Jamar. And here comes a giant. You can say he's also a beast. And out goes Joshua James at the hands of Mike Wasson. Yeah, but I'm also going to get caught in the fire too, Jose. I don't know if you realize that. I just had to tell you. But yeah, Mike Watson, or rather, excuse me, Joshua James, did pretty well, but unfortunately he just ran into Mike Watson. I mean, that's a guy that's known for eliminating a lot of guys, so, you know, you got to get rid of him somehow. Because he's just going to eliminate guys like that. As he eliminates John as well. And number 12 is Samoa Joe. And oddly enough, the fact that he's in this game, and the fact that he got into the game before he made it to AEW is nothing short of incredible. And now Beast is just standing on his back and then just steps all over Jamar like he's a doormat or something. And a body splash onto Mike Watson. And number 13 is Brandon Cuevas, the lucky 13. And we'll see how Brandon does in this case. I mean, he was close to winning a Rumble, but that was only 10 men. He's still got a ways to go, but he's in a good position nonetheless. And Jamar thrown over the top rope. And shoulder tackled out by Elmeister. 30 men. 30 men. That way, at the least, I can justify, you know, a potential world title match. And number 14 is Atticus Black. And now he and Shifty are in the ring together. But right now, he is focusing his efforts on Mike Watson, and B Super just gets eliminated by Brandon. Yep, now Atticus goes right after Shifty the Clown, who wanted to get his hands on him in LTD. Well, now he has a chance right here to do it, as Mike Watson continues his rampage and takes out Elmeister like it was AEW Rampage. Now you have two heavyweights in Joe and Shifty the Clown going at each other. And then Jose just hits Slapjack with the Slapnuts guitar. And number, I think that was 15, is James Gamer. And oh my goodness, the two big men just double team James Gamer. You know, poor guy. And Mike Watson thrown over the top, but he stayed in. And Atticus having his hands full with Samoa Joe. Number 16 is Najee. So we have the first of 3 DWO members in this match. The fact that they've entered this late is, you know, to their advantage, really. Well, yeah, I didn't have a Slapnuts guitar. You know, that's a Jose, you know, Blanco problem, not my problem. But I also realized that, you know, Atticus could very well easily face off against Jose. But instead, it's Eric Bischoff. I believe it was Jamar who nominated him for this match. I'll be shocked if Eric Bischoff manages to win. I don't like his chances at this point. Maybe if it was like 28, 29, 30, he'd have a better shot at it. But right now, I really don't like his chances. Yes, the DWO do have the title, the tag team title shot, but it's the team of Najee and Jay Virtus, because you have to focus on your United States title match. Yeah, his chances are not good. I will say, I'll tell you that much. I definitely agree. Well, so far, Brandon, you've done a pretty good job staying in there. It's not like you didn't have to Luke the Bushwhacker stay in there this time around as you did in your last appearance in a Rumble match on 2K19. And now goes right after Shifty the Clown. I mean, he still wants to get his hands on Atticus, but he has to focus on who's in front of him. Oh, and well, out goes Atticus at the hands of Mike Watson. Mike Watson is just eliminating people, and he doesn't care who it is. He's just going to try to eliminate people, and he took out Atticus. And of course, Shifty the Clown, took down Watson as if to say, hey, I wanted to be the one to eliminate Atticus. Well, now all Shifty has to do is just worry about winning the match now. And it looks like he'll take his aggression out on Eric Bischoff here. That's fine that they earned it, so they get the shot together. Yeah, they did. But yeah, I realized that I made the mistake thinking that it was the go-home show. I was wrong. And, well, it's supposed to be called it's supposed to be the Destroyer, Zach Walker, but I'll have to fix the spelling of that. But anyway, Zach Walker making his return, this time as, I guess, a Viking Raider. I guess he might be a fan of the Oakland Raiders, I guess. I don't know. Or the Vikings and the Raiders. I don't know. I really don't know. I'll have to ask Zach, but he looks so huge. Look at him. I mean, he's big enough and strong enough to take on Samoa Joe, who's also been in the match quite a bit. Oh, and I don't know if you saw that, but Najee just got dropped on his head. Oh, and a big clothesline onto Brandon by the Giant Clown. Mike Watson has also been in there quite a while, too. And Eric, no, there's no way Eric is going to be able to lift Mike Watson. I mean, the man has eaten 1,000 cheeseburgers. There's no way you're going to get him out. Yeah. Although, unfortunately, Najee couldn't hold on as Samoa Joe eliminated him. So Samoa Joe, I mean, no shame in getting eliminated by Samoa Joe. But he takes out Najee. And a big boot onto Shifty the Clown. And now, well, I thought for a moment Brandon was going to do something, but he couldn't hold on to him. And then a big boot onto Shifty. All right, who's up next? And number 19 is Drum Monkey. And immediately Drum Monkey goes right after Brandon. He's got him set up, but can he get him out? He does, and Brandon's gone. So immediately comes in and eliminates Brandon, but nothing to be ashamed of. So I suppose I guess he was right. It wasn't a lucky draw at all. Oh, nice judo throw onto a man as big as he. And that was Samoa Joe. The claw slam onto Zach Walker, who is as big as he is, he's dwarfed by Shifty the Clown, and out goes Samoa Joe at the hands of Mike Wasson. And Mike Wasson is pulling a cane at this time. Number 20 is Clinton McCleary. And James Gamer gets eliminated by Eric Bischoff? Wow, Eric Bischoff eliminating James Gamer, man. That's incredible. And what? A super kick to eliminate Mike Wasson by Eric Bischoff? Wow. That was nothing. I don't know how Eric Bischoff is doing this. I really don't. So now the man that's been in there the longest is Shifty. Number 21 is Insane One. And immediately goes right after Insane One. Oh, but Insane One turns the tables back on him. Oh, and Eric Bischoff managing to escape the clutches of Insane One. While Clinton is dealing with Shifty. And number 22, the lucky 22, is Jose Blanco. And immediately he goes right after Eric Bischoff. Oh, but Eric just fighting back. Well, hey, you know what? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, that's right. Was it? Let me double check where Patty entered. Who just got eliminated? Oh, and both Zach and Eric Bischoff eliminated. Now we have the leader of the DWO in Diamond Light. Oh yeah, that's right. Patty won at number 22. I just realized that. And number 24, I was double checking my my notes, but number 24 is the Big Samoa, or actually, well, he was billed from Japan, but he's really from Samoa. And that man is Yokozuna. I mean, here's a man that's definitely more than big enough to take on everybody. In fact, the man is an IRL winner of the Royal Rumble. He won it in '93. And it was the first Rumble to feature the traditional title match for WrestleMania. And number 25 is Finn Balor, and the fact that the WWE guys are getting good spots at this point is to their advantage, and yeah. By that I mean a top tier champion. Well, I mean, of course you have Diamond Light, you have the Intercontinental Champion, Sonic, and you have Kyle Young. Anyway, now Insane One trying to hold on. And Jose gets eliminated by the Clown. And thrown over the top rope is Diamond Light. Oh, but he stayed in. But now Shifty has been in there the longest at this point. Uh-oh. Got caught in the claw slam. And, oh, over the top rope, but still in there. Oh, now finally gone. Is Insane One. Then a neckbreaker onto Yokozuna by Diamond Light. Oh, I think he meant to say, Shifty, you mean clown. Hey, Shifty's just trying to survive. I mean, Shifty was in there long before Jose ever was. In fact, he drew a relatively low number compared to everybody else that was in this match. Although thrown over the top rope by Finn Balor, though. And, oh, no, the head of the table. And unlike last time where he drew the first number out of the chute, the fact that he's in there at this point is to his advantage. And, well, looks like he's going after the man that insulted him, and out goes Diamond Light thanks to Yokozuna. I mean, nothing against Diamond Light. I mean, what do you expect against a former Royal Rumble winner in Yokozuna? But on the other hand, he just got caught. But I mean, that could have happened to anybody, really. And whoa, how did Yokozuna save himself? And Clinton eliminating Finn Balor. He's gone. Well, now we have one last member of the DWO left, and that's Jay Virtus, who, with the victory over Joker, clinched himself and Najee for the Tag Team Championships, and out goes the Clown thanks to the head of the table. So Shifty got eliminated by the head of the table. And it looks like the two members of the Anoa'i family are beating up on Clinton. That person being Samurai. So, I mean, also, I should mention that Samurai, in addition to Jose, does not want to work with you. I'm telling you right now. And if I was to put that match together, there's a good chance he'll definitely reject it. Not because he's scared of you, but because he feels you don't deserve it. And it's like, it puts me in a hard spot because it's like, you know, because anything outside of a Royal Rumble or King of the Ring or anything very once in the great while, I highly doubt it. Anyway, we also have Scott Hall and Ram coming in. And Drum Monkey eliminating Yokozuna. So Yokozuna's eliminated by Drum Monkey, who is one half the Tag Team Champions. He may very well be. I might have to, we'll have to cross that bridge if Virtus, or Jay Virtus actually does it. But number 30 is Captain Danger. We saw him early in the show beat Bob Barker. And, alright, so now we have our final 7. Drum Monkey, Captain Danger, Clinton McCleary, the head of the table, Scott Hall, Ram, and Jay Virtus. So, I'll tell you what, Brandon, I guess if you really want to face off against a champion, really the only person that's more likely to give you a shot would be Sonic, really. You know, because Sonic is, you know, Sonic's that guy. I mean, really the only other way I can give you a shot at Kyle Young as champion was if you won the Royal Rumble or some #1 contender match that's very hard to win, but that if you do it, it'd be irrefutable. I hate to break this to you, Jamar, but you actually were in there earlier. In fact, you were number 11. And Drum Monkey thrown over the top rope. And a spear onto Clinton McCleary, and not even that chest protector was enough to keep him protected. And out goes Drum Monkey at the hands of Scott Hall. And thrown over the top rope. And Clinton has eliminated the head of the table. Although, Captain Danger, what's he going to do? He eliminates Clinton McCleary, so Clinton is gone. Yes, you were in this match earlier, Najee. But let me see. What second match was I in? Oh, yeah, that's right. The first match that you were in was the 24/7 championship match. So you were in the show much earlier. All right, so now we're down to our final four. We have Scott Hall, Captain Danger, Ram, and Jay Virtus. So yeah, Brandon, like I said, I can still put you in a match against the Intercontinental Champion, though. Hey, you know, it's like I said, you got to win your matches, and also, you know, these Royal Rumble matches are very hard to win, but if you do win, giving you a shot is irrefutable. And then, Captain Danger in a lot of trouble. Well, one thing I can do is get ready, since I thought that today was, or the show, thrown over the top rope is Ram, but Ram, he holds on, but Danger couldn't. So now we are down to our final three: Scott Hall, Jay Virtus, and Ram. Well, I'd have to do a recorded video. And now, wait a minute. Sends him into the corner, but then Scott Hall interferes, and then just a whirling dervish punch onto Jay Virtus. Oh, but Jay Virtus fights back. Oh, a backbreaker. And another one. But then, right now, Scott Hall is just kicking ass right now. Well, at the least, you're the internet champion on LTD, so, you know, not everyone's going to make it, sadly. But I try to, you know, at the least you still have your feud with Diamond Light, albeit through his guys. I mean, of course, Jay Virtus has been in a lot of these Royal Rumble matches, and honestly, the fact, if he wins this, I mean, it would be nothing short of incredible. Because, like I mentioned before, I mean, Jay Virtus has been in a lot of these matches, but has never won one. But you could also say that about Scott Hall and Ram as well. Oh no, he's not done by a long shot. I know that. And in fact, the feud will continue after the Super Show. So we'll definitely resume that when you know, Clash of Champions is over, whether you're the champ or not. Anyway, now Jay Virtus now trying to eliminate Scott Hall, the late great Scott Hall, and Scott trying to hold on. I mean, well, that's fair, Brandon, I will say. There they are, the final three. But yeah, just imagine if Ram also wins this. I mean, it would be just like what happened with Jamar when he first debuted. If you remember, Jamar did win a Rumble to make it to Money in the Bank. Of course, the odds of him winning it were not that good, but he won it. So it's not like Jamar can't win big matches. But man, these final three have just beaten the hell out of each other. Belly to belly onto Scott Hall. And then a DDT onto Jay Virtus. I mean, to be fair, I mean, Diamond did use you know, those brass knuckles, but on the other hand, it was a no DQ match, so. And on the other hand, it could have just as easily went the other way, but still. At the least, you have heat. The heat's there. And a double drop kick onto Jay Virtus, and whoa, look at the move on this one. Didn't realize that Ram could lift. Oh, but unfortunately, he went right into the knee. And then he just face plants him. And, oh, nice slam. Oh, but he turns it back. He turned his back. You shouldn't have done that. But then Jay Virtus gets off his back. Because had he fallen, he could have fallen outside and over the top rope and out. Oh, nice. You're going to change your character. And now, wait a minute. Oh, what a slam on a Ram. Wow, Scott Hall just beating the hell out of everybody. I mean, of course, let's not forget Scott Hall did win WCW's own version of the Royal Rumble, which was called World War III. Although if I think about it, I think I might have something for you, Jamar. But I'll have to run it by you, as well as Jose and what other... I mean, these final three are just beating the hell out of each other. I'll tell you one thing. Diamond Light, how do you feel about Jay Virtus in his performance? You know, not just beating Joker in his one-on-one match earlier, but the fact that he's this close to winning the Rumble. And a super kick to take out Scott Hall. Well, one of these first-timers is going to win the Rumble. Oh, but Jay Virtus scouted that one. but then grabbed by Ram. And clotheslined him, and that's it. Ram has done it. I mean, he must have had that early Jamar Games luck because, you know, that was only his second match, and he wins a Rumble.
Here is your winner,
I can't believe it. Yeah, I might have to do this at another time just because, you know, by this point, I got to get ready to go to work and stuff. But for Diamond Light, nothing to be ashamed of. I mean, his guys got a tag team title shot. And for Ram, this is an opportunity of a lifetime. Heard the expression, always a bridesmaid, never a bride. Alright, so let me go to Universe really quickly just to see. But, man, Jay Virtus had a great match, though. I mean, of course, it helped that he got the best number, or one of the best numbers. But now, I always look over here. Alright, let's see. Ram, let's see. Well, he indeed is the number 3 contender for the United States Championship. And I also noticed that Jamar is also number 2 and Shifty's number 1. Well, shit. Now, of course, I mentioned before that David Slade was supposed to get the title shot, which he still does. So, that begs the question. You know, because these guys do deserve the shot. Like, Shifty, Jamar, Ram. Of course, the reason that David Slade gets the shot is because he is the ex-champion. But yeah, so yeah, Jamar, you're actually not that far off from a shot at the title against Diamond Light. You really are not. But I definitely keep that in mind, or I have to keep that in mind. Why do I have 2 IC titles? I don't know if I should mention this, but one of them is the women's title, and the other is the OG title, by the way, Jose. Yeah, because I have everything that the men have. I was like, you know what? Why should the men only have it? Like, we should give, you know, the women something like that too. So yeah, that's kind of what I went with that. And but yeah, I definitely I did not see that there was one more show after this one. So what I might do is I might have to book a second show, like a day 1, day 2 type of thing. But I will let you guys know about day 1 and day 2 for Clash of Champions. So it's not going to be just the big titles, but it's going to be most every other title that is not on the first show. So that's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to go with. In fact, let's take a look. I want to showcase this really quickly. So I think, Jamar, I might still be able to get you on the show after all. So I'm just gonna show this really quickly. So I remember one time that my good friend Crimson Ninja wanted a shot at the ECW World Television Championship. Of course, in 19, that title was missing, but finally they brought it back, so I'm happy to say that. But we also have the OG Hardcore title, but I kind of am using the 24/7 Championship. But we also have a new title called the Left Right Championship. So I could definitely feature that at Clash of Champions 1 or Day 1, with Day 2 being the top tier titles featured. The same thing with the Cruiserweight title, or I might have to get a replacement for that one. And basically all the other championship matches that didn't make the original cut. Let's see. Yeah, like Sly Cooper, for instance, doesn't have a match at the show, so he should get one. I also have I forgot to crown the champions of this one. Goddess of Pain, the Konami Championship Trilogy. Oh shit! I have to exit and come back in. Yeah, so there's other championships to go for. So yeah, I'm trying to open up more opportunities for those who didn't get in the OG original show. Then there's the the up down championship. Yeah. BA plus. Well, they didn't really think about that one. Let's see what other ones. It's kind of nice that we also have the NWO titles, but I'm not going to use them. Let's see what else we have here. Oh, well, I'll have to get back to that one in a bit, but okay. So yeah, there's a couple of other championships you can go for that I can feature on the show. So I will feature that in Day 1 of Clash of Champions. So out of character, I thought that this show was the last show, but there was actually one more show in universe mode. But then I just had to think of a way to work my way around it. So okay, so now that we took care of that. Yes, Night of Champions or Clash of Champions, whatever you want to call it. That's what the next Super Show, or pay-per-view as some people call it. So, it looks like... So, I guess, Jamar, you get your wish after all, because now it's going to be a 2-day event, as opposed to 1 day, as I thought we were going to have. But I hope that suits you, and I hope that suits the likes of Brandon and let's see, who else did I not have? Oh yeah, I almost forgot one other match I will confirm for Day 2 is that our good friend Mario Girl is the one to get the shot at the women's UFC title. But I'll still put up the other championships though. But yeah, while Jose still has to deal with Chaos Reaper, I can still make those title matches happen. And as for Ram, yep, it's going to be a 2-a-day event, so you'll be in Day 1, my friend. So let's see. So, okay, so if Ram is the challenger for the United States title, I mean, of course, he was rated highly than David Slade, so oh, Ram, if you're still here, or I can probably just message Ram really quick. I'll ask him if he wants to use his title match at Clash of Champions or if he wants to wait until after Clash of Champions against whoever wins between David Slade and the champion Diamond Light. So I'll have to ask him about that, though. But yeah, Ram, I guess, Jamar, you figured that if you couldn't get it, that Ram deserved it, and, well, no one deserves to be subjected to this crap. There we go. But outside of that, that's going to do it for our show. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. I had a whole lot of fun doing this. I didn't think I was going to be able to do it tonight, but I'm happy to say that I did. So, that being said, thank you for who I'm 2-1-4 in a series of matches that started in NWA. Fun times, awesome. That being said, this is Juju22 signing off, saying goodbye, and I will get some stuff set up for day 1 of Clash of Champions off camera, as well as for the next couple of shows, including on MLB The Show for Blue Toad Baseball. Until then, peace out, and I will see you guys next time. Peace. Alright. Okay. Yep. I will do that, Jose. I'll get back to you guys as soon as I can. That is if I'm not tired from the time I get back home.